Yo! What's up, guys? Let's get it started because this build is gonna take a long time. And I'm not trying to be working on this kit all dang day. Alright, yo. Good morning, guys. Or evening, no matter where you at. So, those of you guys watching on Twitch and or Facebook, give a shout as well too. I'll say what's up to some of you guys here. As for, let's see, YouTube, what's going on? Io thing, Reiji, what's going on? Ka Gumpla, Greg, I saw you were in here earlier. Greg had the first comment. It looked like Alexis, Battleship, Razor, Exia. Hey guys, wait, how many runners does the V2 AB have? Battleship? It has a lot. There was a lot in there. I mean, it's a bigger box. And not just that it has a lot of runners, but there's a lot of parts of the runners. It's a pretty packed kit. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait a minute. That's a copy. Okay, well, I'm counting wrong. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. If you count the runner with the beam effect on it, so basically 22. Let's see. Blue Griffin over there on Twitch. What's going on? Brian on Facebook. What's going on, guys? Alright, let me see here. Arlinga, what up? Pika, what's going on? Cheon, 한국 사람입니까? This is a Korean name. Or maybe just a fan. With the profile picture there, it looks like a K-pop singer or something, so maybe you're just a K-pop fan. Timothy over there on Facebook, yo yo! Alright, let me get us all set up here. This kit's so flimsy without the Assault Buster pack, M says. Well, M, that's what we're here to find out, because, you know, I didn't really like the V2 Verka, and, you know, this one has some new parts in there, so hopefully it'll be better, and, you know, I love the look of the Assault Buster V2. But hopefully this kit is a little more enjoyable than the kit it's based off of, basically. So Arlinga, when did I get this kit? I got the kit actually fairly recently on a when it was recently reissued. It's been reissued a couple times since when it first released. Shima asked, do you prefer Boomer Gundam kits or Zoomer futuristic design ones? Both? I mean, I think probably I'm more of a UC fan, mostly, than any other alt universe. But that's not to say I don't like building stuff from other universes as well, too. It's a cool design, I like it. Justine, enjoy the build, thank you. I'm hoping to. Schwartz over there on Twitch. Hey, I'm about to build the RG new Gundam. Any tips? Not really. I mean, I guess just be careful with the fin funnel connections. I think it's probably the only real delicate part of it. I mean, as far as RGs go, RGs in general are just kind of delicate, but anything like specifically delicate, maybe the little connection tabs for the fin funnels, maybe that's about it. I don't know. I didn't break it or anything, but I could imagine someone breaking that. Brian T, I have the HG, I need another one. Yeah, I loved the HG. If you guys remember, I actually built and painted the HG of this kit a few years back. I really liked it, so I wouldn't mind getting another one as well too someday. Hello from Shoreline, Washington. Mike Jones, I'm assuming that's you. The name MPCPE, but I'm guessing that's you, Mike. What's going on? Schwartz Bruder, I love that. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, enjoy the build. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see. Over here on Twitch or Facebook, we had a couple questions. Have you gotten the new Wing Verka? No, I've not, but it's on the way, and I just got a message about a delivery today. So I think that's probably coming tomorrow. If not, sometime in the next couple days. Wing Verka should arrive here. Gale, how were the nubs on the plated parts? All the plated parts were undergated. Yeah, I think so. As far as I can remember, everything was undergated, so yeah. It's all good. It was surely, you know, designed to be undergated, so I'm sure they planned on having those parts in gold. Let's see, Starmore on Twitch said, been trying to find an MG Gelgoog 2.0 grunt type. It's impossible. I actually have one in my backlog that I was just looking at the other day, thinking like, I need to pull that off the shelf and build that, because I have something really cool that I wanted to do with that kit. The problem is I've got all these projects planned out and all this stuff that I want to do. It's hard to do something else, even though it's an idea that I think would be really cool. Basically what I wanted to do was take the big massive shoulders of the RE100 Hama and put them on the Gelgoog. That's basically essentially the extent of my idea. Nothing really too fancy, but I just thought that those Hama shoulders would look really cool on a Gelgoog. So I was thinking about building that kit actually. But you know, I just have to try to kind of fit it in. I think obviously later this week, as soon as the Verka wing comes in, I'll be building that. But then after that, there's not really much, I think, really coming out. You know, I've got some other stuff here I need to get around to building, but as far as other Gunpla stuff that I'm gonna like build for review between the MG Verka and the PG, I don't know if there's really much. So I might have some time in between there to just at least build up that Gelgoog. And obviously I've already got the Hama built up from when I built it when it first came out. So I could just like test out the idea and then just to like kind of see how cool it looks, how well it's gonna work, and then just kind of shelve it for the time being and then hopefully get to it, you know, a little bit later or something. I don't know, we'll see. Skane just said, I'm building the RG new Gundam right now. It's looking good so far. Alright, so there you go, there's someone else building the RG new. Yeah, it's a great looking kit. I've got the heavy weapon system version here also in the queue, so that's actually probably what I need to build very soon as well too. I'll probably unbox that later today actually. Over the weekend I built up both of these, the frame arms stylet multi-weapon expansion version, and then also the low visibility version frame arms girl stylet XF3. I built up the two of those over the weekend, so I got those to review for you guys. Double stylet reviews. So you have the robot version and the frame arms version, frame arms girl version. You can compare. What's going on, Hasaki? Let's see. I don't have the new Wing Verka yet, but I pre-ordered it a while ago. Yeah. If you pre-ordered it, especially if you pre-ordered it through USA Gundam Store, you should have it pretty soon. I haven't talked with Adam over the weekend much. I did a little bit, but not about that. But I know he was saying that Bandai was trying to get them, for them to have them there, like on release day, or very shortly after. So, yeah, like I said, if you've ordered through USA Gundam Store, you should have it pretty soon. Not too long after me, so you guys will be pretty close on that. How you been, bro? Hasaki, I'm doing pretty good. Not doing push-ups yet. I keep thinking about that, but like, it's just been like really busy. You know, as I mentioned to you in the chat, even it's hard to find time to do a few push-ups here and there, but I know I need to, so we'll see. Maybe later today I can do that. Forge, what's going on? Welcome. Glad you could come in for the stream. I know it's going to be a pretty long one, so I don't know if you'll be able to stay for the entire time, but I mean, seeing as how you've built this kit a number of times already, I'm sure you can attest to how long it takes to build. I'm assuming this one's going to take a little while. So lots of parts in this kit, and a very unique construction, right? Awang over there on Facebook, what's going on? Limit, is this the titanium finish? No, it's not. It's not the titanium finish version. It's just the regular P-Bandai full kit version. It's not the regular kit with the expansion pack. It's the full kit. So with what's that? Civ 5 with the Brave New World expansion pack. Where's this, the stickers for this? I'm gonna put on some foil stickers here. And question for you guys. I'll maybe ask this to Forge since he's such the V2 or the Victory fan. Forge, eye patch or no eye patch? I'll put it up to you. on that, or maybe build one head with the eye patch and one without. Hasaki, are you gonna get your hands on the MG Wing Verka? Yeah. Should be here in a couple days. I was just talking about that a minute ago. Would you buy a PG Big Zam if they ever made one? Would I buy a PG Big Zam? I don't know. It'd be gigantic. I don't know if I'd really... I mean... An MG Big Zam... I don't know. I mean... Probably, yeah. I mean, who are we kidding? Yeah, I would want to get one, like, just for the experience of it, but, I mean... It'd be too huge. Eye patch on one, none on the other. Pretty easy to swap the core fighters. There you go. Alright. That's what I figured. Forged. Yeah, these just little stickers on here before we close up our heads. So I've actually still got, when I built the kit the first time, when the V2 Verka first came out, and built it and did my review and whatever, and then I didn't really like it, so I actually gave it to a friend, but I kept the core fighter, so it's basically like a bust of the V2. If you have it kind of like unfolded, or if you had like the head sticking out. So I kept that, and what I wanted to do was like put that on a little pedestal, like paint it up and put it on a little pedestal so it looks like it's just like a little painted bust of the V2. And I've not yet done that, but I still have it actually over there on my desk. In my kind of like little box of like small little whips. So one of these days, I'll just paint that thing up real quick. Just put on a rod on a little wood block and make a little bust out of it. Let's see. Put the eye patch on the one with the Buster equipment. But I'm gonna build it up as the full thing. I mean, that's the thing. As far as like the review goes, do you guys want to see it like separately? I guess I probably need to show it to you guys separately, don't I? Makes a lot more work for me, but I guess that's what I'm here to do. I need to show you guys the separate assault form and the buster form and the assault buster form and the transformed form. Man, it's gonna take a long time to do that review. But alright, yeah, I guess I probably need to show you guys all the forms. Let's see. Definitely really cool about this though, having the plated parts. Like if you already had a regular V2 Verka, you could take the plated V fin and the plated like V for the front of the chest from this kit and put those on your regular V2 Verka. So you could have, you know, plated parts for that, basically using your extras from this kit. So that's pretty cool. Not like extras, I mean like from your core fighter from this kit, your spare one. That's pretty cool, right? The core fighter that has the buster equipment and one that's clean, do the assault buster without the buster head. Just have to swap the core fighters. Alright. I don't like how this kit has a big seam line down the side of the head. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, and I guess to put on the eye patch you have to do it before you close up the head, don't you? Let's see, can I get this in there without opening up the head? I don't think so. I think if I cut that a little bit, I might be able to wedge it up in there without taking the head apart, but I think I'm gonna have to take this part. Shoot. Just not paying attention to the instructions as usual. And stuff happens. Alright. The back of the head came off. I need the front of the head to come off. Let's see. Go ahead and just pop off of there, will you? Without breaking anything. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Because the Vulcans feed through the front of the head, it had more friction. It's kind of hard to get the front of the head off there, but... Alright, so that... plug into... not there. I'm painting the MG Wing Gundam, Lattimore said. Well, there you go. The original TV version Wing Gundam, I'm guessing. Dianjo, you live. Hello, thank you for the super chat, as always. The head seam is canon. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Good to know. Wouldn't want to go off on a rant on that in the review and look silly, not knowing that it's canon. Alright, so there you go. There's our eye patch head. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it with the eye patch. I mean, I could go either way, but with or without, it's pretty cool. Now, because of the order of how this goes through the construction, and like by the way I normally separate my parts, it got a little bit kind of wonky how I separated everything. So it's gonna be maybe another contributing factor as to why building this kit is gonna take extra long, I think, but to bear with me. Set the heads aside there. Let's see. Alexis over there on Facebook asking, what's a good airbrush for beginners? You know, Alexis, what I would recommend to you is just go for a good airbrush, not a good airbrush for beginners. Because, I mean, the technology of an airbrush for a cheap and an expensive one is going to be, you know, basically the same, the way the airbrush works. So whether you're a beginner or not, the airbrush is going to work exactly the same. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend getting a super dirt cheap one. There are a lot out there, and you know, I'm sure you can make it work plenty well, but if it's something that you're really interested in, painting your kits, you know, just invest in spending a little bit more for a nice one, because it's going to give you less problems, you know, and especially as a beginner too. If you're starting off and like maybe your first, you know, round of spraying goes fine, and then you start having some problems with it or something, I don't know. You could get discouraged, but if you've got a good airbrush that's, you know, working well for you, giving you good results and stuff, you'll be much more happy with it. You'll probably be much more excited about it. And I mean, yeah, it's maybe expensive. That's the thing about airbrushing. It's expensive at first only, but in the long run, it's much cheaper. Like compared to buying spray cans. Spray cans, you're talking like $7-8 a pop. If you're using like model spray cans like Tamiya or Mr. Color. Compared to like a bottle of paint, it'll probably be like half of that, and it'll last you a lot longer. So, you know, once you got your airbrush, your compressor, your spray booth, those are the expensive things. Once you got those set up, the actual paints and supplies are really not that expensive, and they last a lot longer. So give you a lot better control, a lot better colors, a lot more range of colors. You have way more colors available to you. You can mix and match, mix your own custom colors. So there's so much more that you can do with an airbrush. So you know, if you're interested in getting into airbrushing, and I would highly recommend that you do get interested in airbrushing, you know, be prepared. It's a little bit of an investment at first, but it's a little bit of a learning curve. Even if you're a beginner, you know, it'll take you a little bit, you know, do your research. But trust me, it's not as scary as it seems, and you'll be really, really glad that you did. And you'll be so much more happy with the results. too. Trust me. It was my experience, and it's the experience I've heard from pretty much anyone I've ever talked to about it. Let's see. I hand paint. Yeah, hand painting can work too. There's nothing against hand painting. I was actually just watching some of Lincoln's old videos because I really want to not only do more hand painting in general, but I really want to start working with oils a little bit because it's something that I've never really tried out, but it's something that I've always wanted to try out. So I was going back and rewatching some of Lincoln's old videos and stuff, and just like seeing the hand painting was making me think like, yeah, I just need to do some more hand painting because it always looks so fun. I do it every now and then, but I would like to, you know, always do it more. So let me see here. I gotta make sure these little teeny tiny parts go in here. So there's that, and try to keep everything, you know, kind of organized here as best I can, working with a lot of parts. So basically, like in the construction, where we're at now is basically building like kind of the body, the top half of the body. Let's see, Forge said, worst thing about the Assault Buster, it didn't include new red parts to fix the red circles on the arms. Yeah, man, that's disappointing. The skirts, yeah. Yeah. The lack of having actual parts for those red rings and just the stickers for them is really disappointing about the kit. Yeah, I will definitely agree with that. Dylan said, sorry for missing the beginning. That's okay. I have a question not too related to the build. What's your relationship with other Gunpla build channels like Crow and Mecha Guy Kotsu? I'm friends with Crow. Mecha Kotsu, I don't know. I've never talked to him before. As far as I know, I don't know if anyone else in the community, like as far as creators go, like talk to him regularly. I don't think so. As far as I know, I've never have heard of anyone like knowing him on a personal level. So, other than that, I mean, yeah, I'm friends with other people. Like I know them to differing degrees. Like Strider Prime, I talk to every now and then. I'm not very much, and Kakarot, I've talked to him a little bit before as well too. Who else? Like obviously Brian, Bro Builder. I talked to. He's not like a Gunpla reviewer, so a lot of you guys may not know of his channel. If you don't, you should check it out. Lincoln, obviously, I talked to a lot. Josh, I talked to a lot. He's also not really. I mean, you guys probably know Josh, but he's not really a Gunpla YouTuber by any means. But certainly someone who's out there in the community. So I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people that I talk to. Justin, Simon, Tim, those guys. I mean, even though we're not doing Gunpla Talk these days, we're all still friends. So we're all around. All right. Okay. So it says to put on that B18 piece first, which is this one on here. I don't really know why this needs to go on first necessarily, but okay, that's on. Then this one on the bottom, which is that little flap. Hopefully we'll keep that piece on there. But that should look like that. And then, oh no! Damn, can I get that out of there? When I took that head apart and put it back together, the ball joint was turned and tucked up into the head. Damn, I had to take this head apart again. Arrgh. Maybe I can get it out if I just pull this apart a little bit. How about Charlie 426? No, I've never really talked to Charlie. I don't think. Maybe a little bit, not really too much. And he's actually also in Korea, I know, but no, never really talked much with him. I know when I had a meetup here in Korea, we tried having a meetup here in Korea before. Not many people came, as you would imagine. There were not that many people. But Charlie was supposed to come. I heard from another guy who knew him, who did come. He said that Charlie was supposed to come to that, so I was supposed to meet him at that time, but he didn't come. What about Jabman? Yeah, Jabman I know. Also, I've talked to him a handful of times. I wouldn't say we're like close friends, yeah, but yeah, I know Jabman, yeah, sure. Henry as well too, Vegeta8259. Haven't really talked with him really all that much in a long while. And the same thing goes with Ed as well too, Ed. Used to talk to them a little bit more, both of them. But both of them have also kind of not really been too involved in the hobby in recent years. Henry has kind of like stuck with it, you know, a little bit here and there. And he's just kind of doing stuff now and then. But I haven't really been in too close contact with those guys that much in recent years, but certainly I was more so in the past. See, I bought a Megascale RXO Unicorn from the USA Gundam Store in Daytona. The box was short 2 PC7 polycab runners. Will the Daytona Store be able to help me out with that? XNet PC, yeah, I mean, send them an email. Yeah, send them an email and send me a message on Facebook as well too. You know, the PC7 is just the ball joint polycaps. I mean, I can send you some, but like if you're in America, you know, hopefully you'd be able to find someone closer that can send them to you. But I mean, I've got loads of polycaps. If you just need some polycaps, I wouldn't mind, you know, sending them to you. But to send them from Korea, obviously probably make a lot more sense to have someone send them to you from America, if they can. I'm not sure if Adam will be able to help you there at USA Gundam Store. That's really strange that the box didn't have those in there. I would, you know, I mean, I would be super surprised. That from Bandai to have stuff missing from the boxes, it pretty much just doesn't happen. You know, I've built however many hundreds of kits, and I've never seen it, and I've never heard of it, you know, like actually being a thing. So, I mean, I would check. I mean, I don't know how recently you opened the box, but I would imagine that you maybe have possibly just misplaced them when you're opening the runners or something. Like usually when you pull the runners out of the bags and those little small, the PC7 polycap runner is really small. So if that was just like still in your bag and then you just like toss the bags straight away, you might have accidentally tossed it out. I could see that happening. That's a lot more higher probability in my mind than Bandai, you know, forgetting to put them in or it just being missed in the factory. Yeah, that Bandai's quality control is very good. That doesn't happen. But yeah, send them a message at USA Gundam Store if they can't do something for you. Send me a message. I'll try to help you out. But hopefully you'll be able to find those. I'm sure they're probably around if you haven't thrown out your bags and stuff. Dylan, do you like the Victory Gundam design or do you prefer it to be flashier like this kit? The Victory Gundam's pretty cool as well, just on its own. The Victory and the V2 are pretty cool designs, yeah. I like this version, probably the best, yeah. Or the second Victory also is very good. So yeah, I guess I like the little bit more flashier versions of it with more stuff. Excuse me. But just the regular original design, yeah, is good too. Alright, let's see. So, then, this chest piece will fit on there. Alright, there we go. It's coming together. Slowly but surely. That's on there. Just also trying to be very careful. Make sure I'm doing my best to pay attention to the instructions, because yeah, it's a very precise kit. It's not like with other master grades or something where I can pretty much just slap it together and it's fine. Because of all the transformation going into it. You have to be very particular about everything. Oops, and try not to bend any pegs would be good. But trying to get this popped into there. A little bit tricky, there we go. This is kind of a tight fit. Alright. So there we go. There's that step. Check your Discord DM from me if you get a chance. All right, Forged. Hang on just a minute. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at it upside down. Why? Is that gold or the gold plated? Yeah, the yellow parts are gold plated on this version of the kit, yeah. Gotta say the V2 Gundam was fun but challenging build. This looks more challenging with the Assault Buster add-ons. Yeah, that's right. Stable kit, yes. A Forged, okay. That's what I thought you were just showing me just how stable it is, but didn't know if there was anything more to that image. Okay, so that's on. I need to fold this part down, and these parts add onto the top of here. The other thing too is that it's not like I built the V2 recently, so the build is not like, I don't really remember. If I had just built like the regular kit a couple months ago or something like that, it'd be fresher in my memory, but it's been a while, so it's pretty much like building it again for the first time. I don't remember really too much about the build. Alright. Jihan? Kong Jihan? Annyeong? What are your tips on building larger Gunpla kits? No really specific tips, Yuri, regarding larger kits. I mean, the same thing with building any kits. I mean, nothing really too much specifically to say about that. About larger kits, it depends on how much larger you're talking. Are you talking like a, I don't know, mega sized kit or like perfect grade kit or something? I don't know. Alright, that part's on underneath there, so it's on like a little sliding track there. I don't know how far to slide it is the problem. That just needs to be like something like that, I guess. Yeah, that looks right. Which kit was your favorite experience in building? Also, what kits hold a special place in your heart? Shima, a favorite building experience. I mean, in recent memory, the Barbatos was a really fun kit. The MG was a really fun kit to build just because it was really unique. And so like the whole time building it, I was just like admiring the build because it was a really fun, different, unique kit to build, quite intricate. Not like this. Like honestly, this build is intricate, but not in a very enjoyable way, to be honest. Because it's intricate in a functional way, not in a way that adds to the design necessarily. Like what I'm loving mostly about building this kit is when I'm putting on the actual armor pieces and I can see like the parts that are actually going to be showing. It's building the internal parts that I find not very enjoyable about transforming kits like this, because you have to like have everything just right, you know, like I was saying. You have to be really super careful with it. And it's all just going on the inside, and it's like not really actually serving any visual purpose to like what the kit is going to actually look like when it's all done. I guess it's necessary parts to make the kit do what it needs to do, but like with the compare that to the Master Grade Barbatos for Ka, where the all like the intricacy of the frame served a purpose because it's all stuff that you can see from the outside. So most of it, like most of the Barbatos frame, is parts that you can actually see. So it was a lot more enjoyable in that way, if that makes sense. I enjoyed that a lot more. This is one of those ones where I'll like it when it's done, I think. But we'll see. I don't want to knock it too much. But yeah, like we're just started. But I'm just saying, in general, I know like transforming kits like this building frames like this is not as fun for me. Let's see. I'm gonna head out and go watch some of your reviews. Peace out, everyone. Dylan, you're welcome for answering your questions. Sir Tom, I saw your post on Facebook. If you don't mind, can you explain what reprinting is? Yeah, sure thing, Sir Tom, because I think you're not alone. Based on some people's comments on that post, apparently other people are confused about what reprinting means, or they just just wanted to spout off whatever they wanted anyway. But yeah, reprinting just means kits that have already been made by Bandai. They're not continuously producing all of their kits. Their factory has, they only have so many mold machines. So like when the kit first comes out, they'll make a big batch of them, and usually like within the next month or two they'll make another big batch, that's for new kits. But then it might be a while. It might be 6 months, 8 months, 10 months, might be over a year before they'll make another batch of that particular kit again. So if you don't get it in like the first couple of batches when it first comes out, it's gonna get increasingly rare as people buy it up. And this is where some people get into the trap where they're looking for a specific kit, and they go, like, they can't find it any, they usually shop at USA Gundam Store or HLJ or whatever, and those usual stores that they usually buy from are all sold out, and they go to places like Amazon or eBay where they can find it, but it's much more expensive, and that's because it's rare. That just means it's rare for the time being because it hasn't been produced by Bandai in a while, but it will get produced again. Whenever Bandai does reproduce it, that price will drop down because there's a lot more around in the market. So the rarity is just because Bandai hasn't produced it in a while, it hasn't been reprinted in a while. So those particular kits that can be harder to find, that's what the question was asking. Is there any kits, like MGDO is a very common one. That's why I use that for the picture. That's one that Bandai, I think, has only produced, like, they did it at first. When it first came out, I think it's only been reprinted like maybe once. So yeah, that's what the question is asking. Is there any like kits that you want but you haven't been able ever to find, or you can't find it for like a fair price? Like maybe you can find it online but it's like $200 or something like that. Crazy. That's what the question is asking. Any kits like that you would like to have reprinted that Bandai hasn't produced in a while. So hopefully that answers that question for you. I understand that like if you're relatively new to the hobby, that might not be something that's apparent, clear for you. You might not really know about that. So yeah, I didn't necessarily feel the need to explain it in that in my post about that, but happy to explain that to you. So thanks for asking, in case anyone else was also wondering about that. But that's the deal with that. And yes, it's true, Bandai did actually ask, not to me, but to Adam, and so I was just relaying that to you guys. So Bandai asked there at the USA Gundam Store if they just had any suggestions or stuff that they knew people were wanting for a reprint. So it doesn't necessarily mean that anything that we suggest is going to actually get reprinted anytime soon, but at least Bandai will take it into consideration. Let's see, is the 08th MS team, what's that, Wazowski? Mike Wazowski, okay. 8th MS team ground type worth getting for 1,400 yen. If it's like the HG, like the newer HGUC kit, 1,400 yen sounds probably right for that, yeah. I don't remember the price offhand, but that's probably about right, yeah. Most people really won't mess with the top and bottom rims, so just check out the Core Fighter transformation and leave it at that. Okay. Will the MG Wing EW kits, Ultron Heavy Arms, Chalgies 3 that pre-order this year have their price lowered? Yeah, Mach, exactly. So those kits that are those P-Bandai, the same thing goes for P-Bandai kits too. If they haven't been produced in a while, the price will just keep going up. But P-Bandai kits, the thing is, you don't know if or when they are ever going to get reprinted. Some of the P-Bandai kits they reproduce, pretty regularly. Like the Chalgies 3, I think, has had loads of reprints. But other stuff like Uma Lightning's Gelgoog, I think has only ever been produced once. The Gelgoog Cannon, I think is another one. The Destiny Impulse Blanche, I forget the exact name for that. Sorry, I built and reviewed it. The Destiny Impulse Blanche. Anyway, that's another one I think has only been reproduced maybe once. Anyway, so yeah, there's P-Bandai kits that do come back around sometimes, and then when that happens, yeah, the price will go back down. Obviously, you'll still have to pay more, probably for them, depending on where you live, but it won't be so outrageous if the kit has been recently reproduced. So that's kind of the best that you can hope for. But all right, so let me do a little bit more building here. Hang on. Feel free to keep asking your questions. Try to get back to some questions here in a minute, but let's see here. I picked up the right piece of the start, but it didn't look right in the manual. But now I see it's right. I was supposed to put this on here first, then bend to that. There it is. What benefits does P-Bandai offer other than exclusive kits? Eduardo, P-Bandai doesn't mean anything other than exclusive. Doesn't mean the kits are better or worse than anything else. If we're talking master grade kits, you know, sometimes P-Bandai master grade kits include water slides, where normal release standard release master grade kits almost never have any water slides in them unless it's a Verka. And even then, not all of the Verkas include a water slides if you get one of the older ones. But so no, there's not really necessarily anything special about the kit other than just that it's exclusive. And exclusivity is just a unfortunately for people who don't live in countries where they have easy access to premium Bandai stuff, exclusivity is something that is just a Japanese thing, unfortunately, for us. I mean, obviously, like exclusive limited products and stuff like that are like a thing everywhere in the world, but like obviously we're talking about Bandai, and their main market is Japan, and Japan consumers like exclusive stuff, limited stuff, like collecting things. So you know, and there is one good way to look at P-Bandai stuff, in that P-Bandai products are sorry to say good in that they do make Bandai the most profit for the kits. So when Bandai sells premium Bandai kits, they get the most profit out of a kit. When they sell just standard release kits, they don't make as much profit off of the release. So you may think, oh well, Bandai's just greedy, they just want to make more money off it. But usually the reason for that is when they are using more money for development of different stuff. So like this year especially, you could say, well, Bandai, you know, and people certainly noticed this, Bandai seemed to put out loads of premium Bandai stuff this year, and people were saying, oh, it's just all P-Bandai stuff. But then, you know, what we get is a new 2.0 perfect grade kit. So certainly, you know, I don't know Bandai's numbers and I don't have any inside track on this, but I can assume that one of the reasons why it seemed like there was even more P-Bandai stuff this year than usual is due to the fact that those funds were going into the development of the new PG kit. So just something you have to keep in mind. Like obviously Bandai's a big company, and obviously I'm sure there's some greed to that. Obviously they're a big company, they want to make money. Of course, that's the point of having a company, so you can't really fault them too much for that. But they do actually put a lot of that money, especially the stuff from releasing P-Bandai kits, a lot of that goes into development of other new kits for us. So, I mean, just kind of an unfortunate thing, I guess. There's not a lot of profit margin in production of models, especially Bandai's pricing is very, very reasonable for their products and for the quality of their products. You guys might think some stuff is expensive, but actually Bandai's prices are very, very reasonable, and so the profit margin is not that much on them. They're a big company and they're doing very well. Good for them, but you might be surprised, you know, like about that kind of thing. This kit gives you 2 heads. Yeah, Blue Griffin, yes. 2 heads because you have a separate core fighter to use that if you want to. Yeah, brand new, like fully brand new kits as P-Bandai kits. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I'll agree. I mean, anything P-Bandai sucks. It'd be nice if everything was just totally available. But yeah, the kits that are like fully new. I mean, the way that P-Bandai started as mostly just kind of like variant kits, and especially like color variants, and you have like a couple different parts, you know, I can totally understand that. And I think most people didn't really have a problem with that because that was, you know, understandable. It's when they started to get a little bit more into doing like the fully new kits, and I think like especially after they started to do the Advanced Zeta kits, really started to get under people's skin a lot more, I think. So yeah, I understand. They're also building a new factory and a walking. Yeah, I mean, Greg, that's a good point too. They're building the new factory and the walking Gundam. I mean, yeah, that's also a huge thing that they're doing. That's costing a lot of money. So I mean, yeah, like I said, profits made off of production of standard release kits is enough to keep them going, and you know, making, you know, good profits, keep everyone paid and keep everyone eating there at Bandai. But in order to do anything like huge and extra like that, like a brand new 2.0 Perfect Grade, a full walking Gundam, and everything like that, yeah, definitely can see where that money was being invested into. Yes, exactly. And Bandai can pay all their employees. Yep. There's a lot of people that work there. So yeah. Bai is a good place for P-Bandai. Yes, I've had some experience with the Bai. I, you know, wouldn't necessarily recommend it, to be honest. But I mean, my best recommendation for you guys regarding Bai or any proxy service like that is just check out the website for yourself. You know, check out different websites, competitors, different options. Check your different options, because the price of the product might be cheaper on the website, but then you're having to pay out the ass for shipping, whereas you might be able to get it from a different retailer, you know, like more local to you, where the price of the kit might be more expensive, but the shipping will be not that much. So just do your research, basically, when it comes to using different proxy sites and trying to get your hands on exclusive stuff or P-Bandai stuff like that. Luckily for you guys in the US, anyway, let's see, hang on. You've now got P-Bandai there in the US, where you're getting a lot more of that stuff these days available to you guys, so that's great. Let's see. So now that we've built the heads, we need to transform this, and I'm just trying to get this rotated. That part is supposed to be up, and that part is supposed to go down. I think I'm gonna use some tweezers here to make sure this part's going the right way. Come on. Just lay your head back. Just go ahead and tuck up into there, will you? What's stuck? There we go. It needs a little push sometimes, but it's always a little bit nerve-wracking to push too much on a kit like this. But there we go. There we go. Anyway, so there's that. Yeah, that's the problem with this. This white piece wants to pop off of there. Cherie, I saw your question and there's something about scribing. Sorry, I was in the middle of answering something else while I was talking about that. But Cherie, if you want to ask your question again, you were asking something about scribing. I'll try to answer that as well too. I just saw that pop up there earlier. There you go. People, how US P-Bandai literally told me to vote myself because they wouldn't ship to Puerto Rico while at the same time closing the Bluefin store. Okay, Forged, no problem. Yeah, I think I'll be alright. Appreciate it. I'll holler if I need something. Alright, so those parts are done. We can move on here a little bit. And this piece will fit into there, not like that. This one. I was just wondering if you had any beginner tips. Beginner tips for scribing? I'm not really the right one to ask about that. Sorry to say. Scribing is not my forte. But my beginner tips for you would be to do your research. I mean, there's a lot of different tutorials and stuff out there, which are all fine. And basically what it comes down to is just takes patience and practice. Like with anything. Sorry to give a just kind of vague answer on that, but that is really what it's going to ultimately come down to. Scribing, especially in my very limited experience, and from everything that I've heard from everyone who tries it at first, it sucks at first. It's hard to get used to, but you just kind of have to keep at it and just be really patient with it. Not an easy thing to get used to, but totally glanced over my question. Well, sorry, Hira, I'm trying to get to all the questions. I didn't see your question, but how do you start doing commissions? A good way to start doing commissions would just be to post your work around online and try to build up your following so that you have something there for people to go off of. So people can, just be familiar with your work. And you get some people following your work and liking it and stuff, then you can just post or something that that you do commissions. And usually how it goes, and I'm sure this goes like kind of probably for any industry of anything, it's like once you do a commission and you let people know and like you post like, hey, check out my latest build, I did this as a commission, then other people will see that and they're like, oh, he does commissions, I want to order a commission with him. So once you get one and you post about that and people see that you're doing commissions, you'll get more. So I mean, if you've already got the skills and everything, and you're already making good quality work, the key is just to get people to see it and to get people to want it. You could be an awesome, amazing builder, and you do good work, and you post on your Instagram that you do commissions to a following of 6 followers. Probably not gonna get any commission orders, but I don't know, maybe the first people to find your account and follow it, your first 6 could be your most ardent fans, so one of them might want to get a commission. Who am I to say? But definitely just working on just building up your social media following will certainly help to get commissions, I'm sure. What do you think about the Gunpla is freedom when beginners use it as an excuse for a custom kit? GNX, I mean, I don't really have that much of a problem with it, to be honest. People get kind of uptight about that. Some of my friends included, and I just don't really. Petite Cherie, I am selling my Akira themed Ultraman kit. If you are interested, you can certainly send me a message about that. I forgot to mention that in the video, but yes, that is for sale. Sorry, just to say about what I was saying. Gunpla is freedom, yes, sorry. Gunpla is freedom. I don't have a big problem with it. You know, beginners are gonna make beginner mistakes either way. And people like, you know, using it as an excuse is something that gets under some builders' skins, like I said, including some of my friends. They don't like it. Because basically what that means is what some people will do sometimes is when you like when you see something posted online and someone's built their kit and like didn't remove the seam lines or something on it, which is a kind of sort of beginner step of building Gunpla. It's like one of the first things that you really should learn how to do, and you should, you know, try to get good at very early in your experience of building and customizing Gunpla, especially if you're going to do painting and stuff like that. Even if you're not doing like kit bashing or any like serious modifications or anything, just painting, at least you need to, you know, work on your seam line removal. But some people will not, and they'll just do their build without removing seam lines or mold lines or just different stuff like that. And they might get called out about that online. Someone might say like, oh, you forgot to fill your seam or whatever on that, and they might not even be doing it in a rude way. Now, some people will do that in a rude way, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with, you know, with rude criticism, but sometimes people will come back and say that that's hand holding or whatever, where like you can't, that it's not helpful to someone to like not call them out. But I don't think calling someone out in a rude way is helpful to anyone. It just kind of creates a negative atmosphere. So I fully believe in, you know, letting people know where they can improve on their builds, certainly. But the problem is what he's talking about here, getting around to the point of that. The problem is then that some people will come back with, oh, I just didn't want to do that, and anyway, Gunpla is freedom. And they're basically just saying Gunpla is freedom as an excuse of like, that's why I didn't do these basic step that, you know, you're kind of supposed to do when building Gunpla. And I mean, I don't care. If someone doesn't want to take criticism, if your criticism was in a rude way, then you probably deserve it to get a dumbass response like that. But if you're trying to give constructive criticism and someone comes back at you with a, but Gunpla is freedom, so that's why I didn't fill my seam line, then you just say, alright, cool. Then just don't care. That's the key, is just don't care about what people say online. I mean, 'cause, you know, if you did your best to give some constructive criticism and someone doesn't want to take it, what can you do? I'm not going to lose any sleep on that, you know? People, if they're interested in developing their skills and getting better, then they will do it. You know, if they're not interested in that for whatever reason, maybe they're lazy, they don't want to take the time or whatever, they're imposing Adnan, I was just talking about that earlier, Adnan, how are you talking about oil rendering? I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, if you're talking about oil rendering, but I was just talking about that earlier, how I'm actually gonna try to be working on that more later this week, is trying out some oil rendering, because it's something that I've been needing to try, but haven't gotten around to ever developing that in my own personal set of skills. So, okay, anyway. Or you're doing ora. Okay, anyway, I thought you were talking about oil rendering. Anyway, yeah, I mean, just don't let whatever anything any people do online, just don't let it bother you. You know, if someone wants to say Gunpla is freedom, that's fine. Ultimately, I think it's a good saying, in my opinion, because, you know, to me, and what I think it, you know, intended to mean is that, you know, Gunpla, and this is why I personally love Gunpla more than any other kind of modeling, and even any other kind of sci-fi modeling, is that Gunpla is the most like free mecha modeling, and that you really can kind of do whatever you want. There's not really any pressure in the community to keep things like within any particular canon. There is a canon that exists, and some people will try to stick to canon designs, but there's not really that same pressure that exists in other forms of modeling about keeping anything within canon. So I really like that about Gundam modeling. You're very free to do really whatever you want, and people can enjoy that. So I think that's certainly true about Gunpla. Gunpla certainly is freedom, and that I definitely agree with that. But yeah, people can use it in a silly way. Whatever. It's a hobby that you can do anything you want. Yeah, exactly. And so I try to carry that belief into whenever I do other stuff as well too, like when I do Machining Krieger, which is not that often, but it's something else that, I mean, just that I would always, this is my sentiment all the time, and I would always love to do more Machining Krieger. It's always a thing that whenever I do get a chance to work on a Machining Krieger kit, I really enjoy it, and I want to work on them more. So I'm working on the Kuster now, for example, Machining Krieger, and I'm kit bashing it with other stuff, and it's certainly not anything canon, but I mean, that's just coming from my kind of background of being a Gunpla modeler, mostly, but I try to work that into, you know, building Machining Krieger kits as well, and you know, anything else. Frame arms, but frame arms isn't, there he is, but there's not really a particular canon for frame arms either, really. Frame arms grow, all that kind of stuff. So I guess really Machining Krieger is maybe the only other thing that really that I build that has like a canon in which most people will try to stick to who build Machining Krieger. It's kind of like armor or military modeling. People will try to mostly stick to canon on that, I guess. So Alexis, got any news on the HD Marcosius? No, not really, but it's something I'm going to be working on a little bit more later this week, so nothing really too much to report at the moment. Will we be doing a Gunpla snapping ASMR? No, Mecha Linker, it's not really something that I have planned. Sorry if this is the dumbest question ever, but what's the difference between Gundam and Gunpla XNet PC? No, it's fine. So I assume you must be pretty new to the hobby, so that's why you're asking. So I don't mind. Gunpla is just the combination of Gundam plastic models. There's no actually representation of the word model in there, but that's kind of in there. Just a mashup of Gundam plastic models. Gunpla, it's just a Japanese thing. They do that. They like to shorten words. Even though, as we've talked about fairly recently, even though they don't shorten Verka. So if you guys haven't heard this or haven't known this, Verka actually, as we call it in Japan, is actually not Verka. They call it version KA, which is much longer to say. So that kind of blew my mind when I first learned about that. I think like Japanese, they always try to shorten everything. I was wondering why they call version KA and not just Verka, which is much shorter. But for whatever reason, that's what it is. So yeah, usually they try to shorten stuff, like instead of saying Gundam plastic model, they just call it Gunpla. Yeah. Anyway, that's that. So hopefully that makes sense. Very simple. But Gunpla. Version Kotoki, right? Hajime Kotoki. Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the other thing. The other reason why it's so weird to call it version KA. Because if KA was an abbreviation, I could understand why you call it KA, because it's an abbreviation for, like, if his name was Katsumi Awari or something like that, and that's his initials, KA, if it's his initials, I can understand that, calling it version KA. But Ka is just short for Katoki, it's just the first part of his name, so his name is not KA Tako, KE Toki. That's just so weird. So yeah, I really don't understand that. I don't know why. That's the thing. If I ever get a chance to talk with him or Max or Katsumi Kawaguchi about that, I'll ask. Why the hell do you say it like that? I mean, it's your thing, you know, whatever. But, you know, and ultimately it doesn't matter at all. I really don't care. It's just kind of interesting to me, just as someone who's a fan, you know, and yeah. XN Sever, what's going on? What is the likelihood of us getting a separate HGUC Hazel Osla kit? Not that we have an upcoming next gen MP. You like the Hazel Osla? Mass produced unit of the Hazel Osla. I don't know. You know, what's the likelihood of that? As far as the stuff that they're putting out for Advanced Zeta, I really don't know. It's really hard to predict what they're gonna make with that line. Yeah. When he sees a kit that he needs. Yeah, I mean, I do love a new kit. Oh, oops, I actually kind of built the wrong one for this. For the Buster, I meant to put the one with the eye patch for that, but anyway. Did that say? Oh, for the assault equipment, yeah. Okay, well, anyway, oops, I put the wrong ones on there. That's okay. This one's kind of tricky to get on there. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Ah, fuck you. Trying to pop this onto there without exploding the whole kit, you know what I mean? There we go. Alright. Fine. What Gundam series are you currently watching? I have nothing. I have not watched any Gunpla series lately. Ooh. So you need to build this part for like the underside of the wing, and you build two. It says to build two, and then you build those onto the one core fighter, and then it has you build two more. The other core fighter, I don't know why. When you build it the first time, why the instructions didn't just say to build 4 all at once. That's kind of weird. Rather than saying build 2 here and then on the next page build 2 more. But okay. So that slips onto there. And that clips onto there. Close that up. This gold piece here on the top. And we'll be done with this step. And one big pile of parts is all done and dusted. Oops, sorry. Then we need to build like some of the Buster parts. So, can I skip building some of those Buster parts for now? I don't think I can. Let's see, by when do you guess Bandai will honor the poll where G-Self won and is supposed to get a Verka kit? Well, they don't necessarily have any binding agreement to those polls. I mean, it's just to kind of see what people are interested in. Because that won the poll, I think it is more likely to get a Master Grade kit released than if it had not won the poll, but that doesn't mean that they're going to do it anytime soon. So, I don't know. Especially with COVID and Bandai's limited production capabilities, I think, you know, they're probably just sticking to their bread and butter, stuff that they know will sell. They probably, something like that, you know, there's not as much of a guarantee. Just because it won the poll, I'm sure Bandai's realistic enough to know that the MG Verka not going to be the best seller, probably. I mean, it'll sell fine, I'm sure. But, I mean, the series was not that popular. The kit is sure to not be that popular. But because I won the poll, I would say it's very likely we will get one eventually, but who knows when. Out of all your Gunpla you have built, which is your favorite? I don't know. I don't have a favorite. Reminder that the Double Zeta won a poll, and like 2 years later, it got itself into the Verka series. Well, there you go, Mecha Linker, there you go. The Double Zeta won the poll, and it did eventually get the Verka kit, so it does happen. You just don't know how long it's going to take. So, no real point to getting too worked up about that. So, the way that I separated out the parts is maybe not the most ideal way. But basically, I separated out all the parts with the idea of building it as the V2 Assault Buster, like the full form, like straight away, which is going to be a little bit more complicated for me, but I guess we'll just stick with that. So wait, which one was which? So the problem is the Buster equipment I put here together with like the long rifle and the shield parts are all kind of all in here together, so we'll build our Buster equipment as well as our weapons and accessories here. Not the main beam rifle, or the regular beam rifle, the long one. So we'll have a little bit of a mix of stuff here. Connor coming in there with the big facts. G-Reco is the best Gundam series in the last 20 years. It's a bold statement. Not sure I can agree, but I can. I dropped a part into somewhere I was not supposed to, so oops. We'll have to find that when we need it. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I haven't finished watching G-Reco, so I can't say one way or the other. The number of episodes that I watched was maybe up to like 12 or something like that, I think. I love the animation style of it. It looks fantastic. Just wasn't really following the story much. I don't know, maybe I need to rewatch it and pay more attention, I guess. Damn. Just dropped another little piece in there. Yeah, Forge, I reckon I could move ahead and skip this step for the time being, but just because I'll just follow along the manual for the time being, it's fine. I just want to find that piece I dropped in here. Here we go. Alright, I hope they'll remake the whole thing when the movie version comes. Alright. So, let's see. This big piece here. And this one, this is gonna be kind of hard. Probably a few too many pieces to manage here, but I'll do my best. You want the opposite of this one. Let's see, where is it? Well, our beam saber effect parts, we can put those aside, obviously. And the opposite of this piece is here. There we go. Like that. That fits into there. Okay. Very good. And then okay, then put that aside. We got this. And this. Nope. Other one. That one. There we go. That will plug onto there. And that looks the same, right? Yeah. That one onto there. Wish I could send a pic. I literally just got my Heavy Arms MG from USA Gundam Store. Use your code, so thanks for 10%. You're welcome. Lee's Creative Art. What part is this? Xenon Zeo. This is the Buster equipment that I'm building at the moment. Mulambo, the Assault Buster, it's coming along slowly but surely, as I expected. It's not going to be a very fast build by any means, but it's one for those who like to take their time. I don't mind taking my time. The problem is that I just don't have the time to take. Trying to move along as best as I can. What's your favorite Gundam anime? Do you like Build Fighters? Gimark asked. I liked Build Fighters well enough. It's certainly not anywhere near my favorite, but it's fine. My favorites would be Turn A, Unicorn, or 8th MS Team. Those are my favorites. They're all quite different, I think, right? So. Turn A just as like a good anime series that has Gundams in it. 8th MS Team for its more realistic take on Gundam warfare. And Unicorn is probably my favorite as like one of like the UC epics, like compared to like the original series or Zeta, Double Zeta. I guess like Char's Counterattack, much shorter, being as that it's only just the one movie, but like as far as that goes, as far as those kind of things go. I liked Unicorn for that. Sure, people will disagree. That's fine. Where's the other half of this? Here it is. Which mobile suit design you like the most? Don't mind if you don't have a kit existed. Yeah, even that. Sorry, I don't know. As far as like favorite mobile suit, favorite kit, that stuff. Sorry guys, I just don't ever have a good answer for that, just because I don't really have one. I've never really thought much about that enough to pick a favorite of something. Let's see. There you go. It's like that. Now, as much as I did like the HG of this kit, I'm pretty sure I talked about this in my review of the painted build. I don't remember if I did any work in progress videos on that or whatever, but anyway, part on the backpack broke on mine, so it was like this connection piece of like the equipment on the back broke on mine. So hopefully it's a much stronger, better connection on this MG, because on the HG I did have a little bit of a problem with that. But I think probably it'll be a little bit better here in MG form. But we shall see. It's got this little guy on the end tip of there first. And this part underneath. And which part on top? White part here on top. See, Reiji said, did you see that there is a Xenogears models coming out? Yes, too bad the plastic is one color. Yes, 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 I did see that. Because they're coming out from Square Enix, right? And they just recently came out before that with another set. So yeah, the Xenogears, I don't really like the designs. I mean, I saw that and at first I thought, oh cool, but then I checked out the designs. I was like, I mean, I don't really like the designs that much, so we'll probably pass on that set. But on their previous set, I've got it right here, their front mission set of models. So it's a set of 4 front mission models, and they're the same. They're all in one single color. So I've got this, and I need to do a review on these guys, but they look really cool. I've seen people posting pictures of them and stuff around since they recently released. Been seeing people posting pictures on Instagram or whatever. Or not Instagram, really. Sorry, Twitter. Right. And they look pretty nice, so I'm really happy about that purchase. Also front mission, not like designs that I'm like super into, but the kits look fun and they look nice. So I'm looking forward to building up those. But yeah, the Xenogears kits probably won't get those. Do you remember your first ever gunplay? Yeah, Game Mark. As far as I can remember, it's the HG 1/100 scale Shenlong was my first one. Yeah, the boom cannon. Yeah, the Square Enix kits are a little bit expensive. This set, like the 4 kits, was like $80 or something like that, I think. So like $20 each is not that bad. $20 per kit, and they look a little bit smaller than high grades, but very nicely detailed. And you know, just from like a non-Bandai company, that's not that bad. $20 per kit. That's still pretty reasonable. So I think it's not too bad. Adnan, do we all agree that we need another Treasure Treasure? Yes, another Treasure Treasure series is something that is definitely planned. So I'm hoping to maybe start on that pretty soon. But I don't know. Because another thing that I would also like to do pretty soon is also actually build one of my Mechanicore kits. So I don't know, which would you... And so I've been thinking like, I know I already promised I'm going to do another Trash Treasure series. And no matter what, I will do another Trash Treasure series. No matter what. Whether it's sooner or later. But do you guys want to see, like, actually starting sooner? Would you guys rather see me work on the Mechanicore Cassie or the Trash Treasure series of the MG GPO2? So, yeah, I'll put that up to you guys. Or your feedback would be appreciated regarding that. Trash Treasure GPO2 or Mechanicore Cassie. Thoughts? I don't know. I could go either way. I promised you guys I'd work on the GPO2, so probably should do that. But I know a lot of people, I'm sure, would be really interested to see me finally work on one of my Mechanicore kits, because you've seen me unbox all of them and then just not ever do anything with them. So I'm sure that'd also be probably pretty interesting as well too. So I don't know. Tough choice. Forge says Mechanicore Cassie. Mechanicore Tiefstormer. Not the Tiefstormer. I'm not trying to spend a year on this thing. The Cassie, I've heard a lot about it, obviously, from different friends in the hobby and different, even other different YouTubers who have tackled it. That it's not an easy kit, but I'm not that worried about it. The Deep Striker is something, though, I'm sure will take me a lot longer. So I'm not as inclined to work on that one at this point. Work on the GPO2, the Mechanical kit will make you rage quit the hobby, Greg says. Greg, I'm pretty confident. I know that's the reputation it's got, but alright, so hang on, sorry. I wanted to put the Buster equipment on, and I built these wrong, but I think I can just swap this part and I'll be fine. I know, like, Jabman said he hated it. And who else? Like, I know Justin also has built one, but I'm trying to think who else. Someone else on YouTube. I'm trying to remember. Built the Mechanicore Cassie. I know Justin built one, Jabman built one. Maybe that's all. Maybe that's all I'm thinking of. And I know both of them said they really struggle with it as well too. But I don't know. I'm just thinking that, like, I think both of them. Oh yeah, Bad Gunpla did a charity build. Yes, that's true. I'm just thinking that for those guys, I think they all kind of went into it a little bit more blind than I would be. I would have a lot better idea of what I'm getting myself into ahead of time. Whereas, because like when they built theirs, maybe not a lot of people had. Oh no. Oh, those pieces are different. Shoot. These pieces underneath, I didn't realize that ones have a little notch in there. I'm gonna need that. So I think maybe those guys' bad experiences were more due to, I don't know, them just, I can't say for sure, and it's hard to say, but I think if I go into it with the right attitude, and I'm confident in my ability to do that, with the right attitude of like knowing what knowing what I'm getting myself into, knowing what work is going to have to go into it, not exactly how much work, because I know it's going to take a lot of work, but I need to know like what kind of work it's going to take, and I think knowing what is going to take to going into that project, I think will make it a lot more palatable and make it not as much of a bad experience as those guys had with theirs. Didn't Mecha G build one? Mecha Garkotsu, as far as I know, no. I don't think he's ever built any Mechanicore kit, if that's who you're talking about. Have you ever done an airbrush live stream? No, I've not. I've thought about it, but when I'm airbrushing, I use lacquer, so I need to wear a mask it's noisy with my spray booth, so I just didn't really think it'd be very enjoyable of a live stream. I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys. It would just be like an ASMR live stream. You just watch me paint. I don't know if that'd be really enjoyable. I think I've talked about this before. Whereas like, if people seem like that they're like interested and wanting to see that, then, you know, maybe I'll do it. But I don't really know how interesting that would be, to be honest. Let's see. How's this supposed to go on here? So, oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so that just clips onto there. Okay, that's kind of funny. That looks like something. What's that? There's some model kits from that property, where it's like the little flyers from like the video game, the little ships from the video game or something. That's what this looks like, doesn't it? It's like a little like ship from like one of those shooter video games, right? What's that? Before Gunpla, what was your hobby of choice? Well, I've been doing Gunpla for a long time, but it wasn't always like my main hobby. Back when I used to actually divide my time into doing other hobbies other than just only Gunpla all the time, which is pretty much all I do these days. I used to do a lot of cycling. Really was kind of the other R-Type. That's what I was thinking. Thank you. Mushin R-Type. Yeah, it looks like a little R-Type flyer, doesn't it? Yeah, cycling was a main thing. I used to skateboard too. Surely that was more so like in high school. After high school, still kind of not so much. In like college and then after college, it was more cycling. Then I don't know, just kind of normal things, movies, music, going to concerts. But basically after college, I didn't really go to concerts anymore because I moved here to Korea, and concerts of any bands that I know or like aren't really a thing here, unfortunately. I've been to a couple of concerts here in Korea. Probably the only like notable one would be Page Lost I've seen live here in Korea, and that's many years ago. But that was a really cool one. Any of you guys familiar with the Page Lost? I don't know. Not very mainstream one, I guess. Don't know if anyone's gonna be too familiar with them. Oh, maybe they have, in more recent years, maybe they have become more well known. I don't know, actually. I don't really keep up with much music stuff these days. How are you liking the build so far? King Bukulao, it's fine so far. It's pretty cool. Didn't you do a live stream when you painted the Tristan? Did I do a live stream painting the Tristan? I don't remember doing that, but maybe I did. Shima, why did I move to Korea? Basically, I wanted to move to Asia here and just wanted to try out living in Asia, basically. And I wanted to move to Japan, so I moved to Korea first, and then I went to Japan, and then came back to Korea. But yeah. Have you tried the R-Type kit from Plum? No, I've not. Testo the dog. I've not ever tried one of those kits. I've thought about it a couple of times. They look kind of cool, but never have pulled the trigger on buying one. The plasma scene in South Korea is pretty sizable, though the community is known for resin kits than standard ones. Dan with the plan. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of fans here. Definitely. My experience, I've talked about this before, just when people ask. So sorry if anyone's hearing this like for the fourth time, but my experience with the hobby here, talking with a couple of friends that I do have, that I know here, Koreans in the hobby, that there's not a lot of like communication or collaboration within the hobby, and I think it's probably changed a little bit since the last I've heard. So I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to it, but not as much as like compared within the US, or like a lot of the different people, especially like people on social media, they all like kind of know each other and like they collaborate from time to time and things like that. It just doesn't seem like that really happens like quite so much here. Everyone's just kind of doing their own thing, seems like. But yeah, I could be wrong about that, but that was my experience, at least in the past, from what I'd heard. What do you recommend for someone's first master grade? Really kind of whatever you want, and I'll just say, you know, I did a video that I would recommend you to check out. It's like choosing the best kit for you, or choosing the right Gunpla kit, something along those lines. But just to summarize that, I don't like that. It's basically just go for whatever looks cool to you, and whatever is in the price range that you want to spend, and whatever is available to you. So if maybe there's a kit that looks really cool to you, but you can't find it for a decent price anywhere online, then just don't get it at that time. Wait and get that one later. Get something else that is something that you like, well enough to spend the money on it, and that you can get. And you know, there's loads of reviews for everything around online, so if you're worried about if it's going to be, you know, a good kit or something like that you're going to enjoy, you can find reviews about it. Check out some reviews. But ultimately, don't put too much stock in reviews. I mean, if it's a kit that you like, just go for it. Even if if you come across a kit or something and you've got like, you watch 3 reviews on the kit and one review is pretty good and the other review is kind of meh and the other review is kind of meh, don't let that deter you too much. Just, if you like the kit, just go for it. Ultimately, in my opinion and the way that I like kind of think about doing my reviews, I'm not really telling you guys whether the kit is worth buying or not. I'm just telling you my thoughts on the kit. I think it's cool, and you know, if you also think that it looks cool and you don't mind the you know, I'll point out what I think is good and bad about the kit, and if you don't mind the negatives that I point out, and you like the positives that I point out, then I think just you should go for it. If that makes sense. I hope should, hopefully. Alright. So far, I know I dropped a piece, I'm pretty sure, into the wrong spot over there. So I'm pretty sure eventually we're going to come to a point where I won't be able to find a particular piece that I need. But so far, we're not to that point. But I know it's going to be coming soon. So yeah, what's the name of this gun? Forged, are you here? Can you tell me? What's the name of this long extendo rifle? I love the design. It's super cool, but I don't know what it's actually called in canon. It's probably like just a beam mega launcher or something. Let's see. Derek Lee, how much time do you spend removing nubs for this kit prior to live stream? The thought of removing nubs always discouraged me from starting a new project. Any tips? Any tips on making nub remover easier? No, not really. There's not really any way around it, right? But it did take me a while. There's a lot of parts on this kit, so yeah, it took a while. Lots of pieces for this one. Minui Pika, your Gunpla is so much. I wish I have one. Don't worry, you will get some. Is the MG Unicorn Full Armor Verka good for someone who has built 2 MGs and 1/100 scale? Alexis, yeah, absolutely, go for it. If you built 2 MGs, then that's plenty enough to go for the MG Full Armor Verka. Surely. Mega Beam Cannon, thank you, Forge. Yeah, I figured it was something pretty generic like that, but good enough anyway. Mega Beam Cannon, yes, love the design. Super cool. And then we need to rotate that up for our handle here, right? Yes. That'll go on there. And let's see, this part we built previously, and this part, and this part. So that goes on there. And this one fits into this track here. Should we have put that on there? Oh, we should have put that on there first. Okay, well, I can wedge it in there. No worries. Sometimes when they say you need to put certain parts together first before other parts, it's just a suggestion. It's not really necessary always. By the way, the shield in canon is probably one of the most OP things in UC. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, right? I don't know about it in too much detail, but I know it's pretty wild. The world will burn if MG Dovenwolf and Silver Bullet is regular retail. I mean, I think, you know, in all likelihood, we will get one of those as an MG, and it will probably be a standard release sometime within the next 2 years. Probably not next year, but the year after that. If I had to put money on it, I would say 2022 we'll probably get an MG Silver Bullet, probably something like that, I would imagine. I'm following step count as we speak. Yazaku is like, it doesn't matter. Step count? Are you like the steps of the manual? I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, we're on step 11, actually. There you go. And apparently I missed actually something here. We were supposed to put, oh yes, this part on the top of the cannon. I missed putting that on. There we go. And I think that's all. Back to here. Let's see. That goes under there. And that plugs onto there. There we go. So, I mean, definitely one thing that's really cool about this design, it just has a, I mean, the high part count is a little bit annoying. There's so many parts to this kit, but it looks great. I mean, it's very detailed because there's so many parts there. So, I mean, just look at that gun. That's a gun right there. Very cool. No doubt about that. Let's build up the shield then here too, then we can get back to the arms and stuff. Like do this for a second. Oh yeah. The construction order. Yeah, the construction order. I mean, I try to pay attention to that, but sometimes, you know. Aha! That's what I must have dropped. Is the handle for the shield. And it should be. I think I dropped that in here. Right? There's no shield handle part around here, is there? It's not like hiding somewhere. No. Where'd it go? There it is. Gotcha. Alright. That's the only problem with using these boxes like this, which are very convenient for separating stuff out for building like this. But when you're taking the stuff out of the little sections, sometimes you can accidentally drop them into the wrong section, and then just kind of gets a little messy. But aside from that, very convenient. That's right? Yeah, that's like that. And that'll go onto the back of the shield frame. So pop that in and slide it down, right? Yep, pop it in, slide it down, there we go. Q1 one. Would you think that Bandai are going to release more high-resolution model kits? Yeah, probably. We don't have any on the books coming out anytime soon that we know of, right? But I would assume they'll probably make more, yeah. Did you have any problem with the waist joint of the 8th MS Team ground type kit? I heard it's a pain to reattach. Yeah, it is a pain to reattach, and it's a little bit of a problem, but only when you're like messing around with the kit a lot, trying to pose it. If you just build it and like put it into a pose and don't mess with it too much, it's fine. Even if it does come unattached, it's kind of a pain, but again, it's one of those things I wouldn't say don't buy the kit just because of that. It's a minor annoyance. It's not any reason not to buy the kit. Aside from that, it's a fantastic kit, so you know, don't worry too much about that. All the ground Gundam, the ground Gym, and a few like the Blue Destiny kits, I think, if I remember correctly, all kind of share that construction in their torso, and it's kind of annoying because yeah, when you're posing the kit, it can come disattached, and it's hard to put it back into place without taking the whole torso apart. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating, but not that big a deal. Other than that, the kits are really nice. Something else too recently just had a very similar construction, I feel like, that I was just talking about recently. The Bondock, also kind of similar to that, yeah. The HG Bondock as well. A little bit easier with the Bondock because it has a very open, the underside of the torso is a very wide open space, so it's very easy to pop that ball joint back up into there. Mr. Bunny Bones, how am I this fine day? I'm good, actually feeling a little bit cold. And I had the heater on earlier, and I was getting hot, and I turned it off, and now I'm getting cold. Hey, here's just a little for the 287 of you watching at the moment, on YouTube anyway, I don't know. I don't have my counter up for Twitch, so I can't check that, but for those of you guys who's watching live, if you made it to this point, we'll have a little kind of midpoint break where I'll give you a little sneak peek. I finally finished the, remember those custom Megami device kits that I was building? I finally finished those. Here's the one. I'll have a video on these soon enough for you guys. They were basically done, I just hadn't finished the base for them, so here's the one. I finally finished the bases for them. And I guess you can't really see that too. I'm up here small in the corner, but that's fine. There's the one, and here's the other one. Ooh, there you go. Like that. With the little funnels flying out there as well too. Pretty cool. So yeah, very nice. Really happy with how those came out. For my first painted and customized Megami device kits. So I'm really happy with those. Yeah. Came out nice. Okay. Let me finish up these shields here. Not the shields, the shield. Finish up the shield so can get back to the arms and stuff. Are you getting the Wing Zero over Ka, Lok Ken Ni? Yes, I am getting that kit. It's on its way to me, so I should have it pretty soon. Tomorrow at the earliest. I think maybe more like a Wednesday or Thursday, maybe. Good old wood bases, exactly right, Rookie B. That's what was holding it up. I needed to finish off sanding the wood bases, and I just kind of kept putting it off. I had the wood already cut. I have my sander here. I just need to go outside and just sand those a little bit down, but I just kept putting it off and finally got around to finishing off the bases, so then I could mount the kits on the bases and call them done. So glad those are finally done. Another thing checked off the list, right? Yeah, I'm happy with how those came out. Also gonna be for sale too. I mean, wait until you see like the actual video where you can see them in more detail, I guess, if you want. But if you are interested in those, just watch out for that video. You can see them in more detail. And if you're interested in buying the set of those, you can reach out to me. But I will be selling those as a set. So obviously it will be a little bit more expensive because it's 2 kits in one. But just a heads up to you guys if anyone's interested. Are you getting the RG Zeong? Yes, I am. And I have a kind of, not a very complex customization, but just kind of simple customization in mind for that. I am planning on customizing that a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but that should be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to that one coming out. I'm excited about the idea that I have for that. I think I might have mentioned it before. Can we get a dab for the chat? No, sorry, fresh out of dabs for the chat. Sorry about that. Let's see. There is an MG Jin. Yes, the MG Jin. Well, there will be. It's not out yet, but it was announced fairly recently that that is coming out. So yeah, that'll be exciting. Looks pretty cool. That needs to go in like that and turn 180 degrees. All right. That's our shield mount, which also needs to go in and turn 180 degrees, so you got some nice locks on that shield there. That's good. And these plug in like that with the cameras facing the front, right? I guess those are cameras. Are they cameras or not? I don't know. There's our shield, and we got some stackers for those as well too. That go on the outside. So I will go ahead and put these stickers on here, because otherwise it's just clear parts, and the clear parts are nice enough, but I mean, just to give the full effect, because they're supposed to be red. Kind of ashamed that the clear parts weren't clear red. I mean, I guess it's cool. They're plain clear. You can paint them whatever clear color you want. That's always nice, but I would assume probably most people are just gonna stick with clear red for those. So. Kind of curious as to why they were not molded in clear red, but there you go. So now that that stuff's out of the way, we can get back to like parts of the body. So those just pop off there like that, and then oh yeah, there is a kind of 3mm peg hole in there for you to be able to plug these onto a stand or an effect part or something like that. Actually, in the back there, so that's cool. Now we can get back to the arms. Classy and dab free. Yeah. Sorry. Do you know when USA Gundam Store will list the new kits like the RG Wing 01 TV and the RG High New, etc.? Speedball Haro, I would assume they don't have those listed because Bandai hasn't released the actual information for those. So, if you watch the live streams that I do with Adam on the USA Gundam TV channel, we talked about this before, maybe a few weeks ago. And we'll be having another episode later this week as well too. So I don't know the day yet, so I'll have to let you guys know about that. But the yeah, when Bandai announces new kits, they won't put it up for pre-order on the site until they know concretely what the list price is going to be and the release date ideally as well too. But at least the price they need first to be able to know what to price it as on the website, because if they put it up for pre-order, like say for the HD Nightingale, if they put it up for pre-order for $79.99, whatever, for an example, $80, and the list price is later announced that it's 9,000 yen, so they need to adjust the list pricing to, you know, $90 in that case, for example. Then it's just kind of a hassle. Everybody that pre-ordered then needs to like pay the adjusted amount more. So he said that they had done that in the past, and it was just kind of a hassle. It made it a pain like that when that happens. So they don't put anything up until they know what the pricing is going to be on it. So I think for a lot of that stuff, the pricing was not announced yet for it, as far as I know. I don't remember everything offhand, but I think most of that stuff we don't have the prices for yet, so that's probably why it wouldn't be on the site for pre-order yet. I'm sure once that information is known, I'm sure Adam will have that up on the site for you guys to pre-order. And yeah, pre-order if you want to, make sure you get it sooner than later. Make sure you pre-order, especially as long as COVID is still a thing. If you don't get it straight away, you might not be able to get it for a while, like how we had the like if it's just an HG, like for example the HG Nightingale, you may think, oh well, it's just a standard release HG, if I don't get it straight away, I'll get it like a month later, 2 months later, or something like that. But as we've seen with the Messer got like its first big release, first big rollout, and then they haven't done like a second batch of that. So like since like right after the kit came out, the kits have basically been sold out. So that could very well continue, or be the case for some of these other new kits that are coming out as well too, especially in the HG line. I think probably more so than other lines, but so yeah, like for example with the Nightingale or something like that. I think if it's something that you surely want and you surely can afford the pre-order, if you're not strapped for cash or whatever, I would say pre-order it to make sure that you don't have to wait too long to get it afterwards. Or it's very possible you may end up having to wait for quite a while to get your hands on it. So I don't know for sure, so I'm just saying, but just think that's something to consider for you guys. It's so nice to be building a part of this kit that's relatively normal in its construction. The arms here, it's nothing too crazy. There's not really too much in the way of like how the kit needs to transform and all that. It's a good change of pace. Something fairly normal, fairly simple. Do you think the RG line is usurping the MGs as the premier Gunpla line? No, Connor, I don't think so. I think they're both kind of still their own thing. Both of them take a significant more amount of production to go into them compared to HGs still, of course, and master grades especially, I think just because of their size too. But no, I don't think there's any usurping going on. It's just that maybe I'd say it's very likely, if I had to guess, without knowing Bandai's numbers, I would say RGs sell more because they're cheaper, generally. Do you think the PG Phoenix is worth it at $550 US? Shima, I can't really answer that for you. That's a lot of money. Is it worth it to you at that price? That's quite a lot. But I mean, you know what you're getting in there. And basically a big portion of that price is what you're paying for is the plating. So is that worth it for you is the question. Do you really want to have a shiny gold Phoenix PG? If so, I mean, consider your options. What are your options? Paying $550 or getting the regular unicorn kit and then painting it yourself and buying from some Chinese bootleg third-party company the option parts to make the PG, the backpack parts, and the DE shields and stuff. So you're using less than Bandai quality parts and having to do all the work of painting yourself. If that's more your style, then paying so much for Bandai's plated version, then that's kind of your only other real option. So depends on how much you want to have a PG Phoenix. It's said to put this part on the bottom of there, like first, but it keeps falling off, so it's kind of annoying. Then this cap piece out the side of there, like that, and this piece on the top of there, like that, and put that down. Then our elbow joint, this piece here. And we said, will you be reviewing this kit later? I've been contemplating whether to get this. Yeah, sure. I'll be reviewing this kit later once it's all built up and everything. So probably expect the review tomorrow. It's probably likely when I'll have that out for you guys. Goes like that onto there, then fold it up, and this piece on the back of here. Did you hear about the Reborn 100 RX 7800? It's not Reborn 100 as far as I know. Yeah, it's just a 1/100 scale kit, but yeah, I've heard about that. And the F00. What will be your next HG build, Sir Tom? My next HG build. Let's see. Do I have any HG stuff here in the queue? Unless something else comes up, I've got this heavy equipment type metallic version. Alright, it's metallic or clear? 80s mode. Yeah, it is Expo exclusive kit, which was gifted to me by Troy. Yeah, metallic version by Troy. Thank you, Troy. Who sent me a big box of kits, most of which I'm going to be re-giving away to you guys as part of the giveaway that I mentioned about over the weekend. That's going to be later on this month. So most of that will be going back to you guys for different giveaway stuff, but I kept 2 of the kits for myself. That and the Zaku Mine Layer, the RG Zaku Mine Layer kit, which is for a custom plan for the future. Let's see, so yeah. Let's see, are you going to get the clear parts for the PG Unleashed? No, Reiji, no, I don't. If it was only clear, maybe. Clear color, no. I don't like clear color for the RX 78 when you airbrush, do you paint ABS plastic any differently than normal polystyrene? Ian, no. Some people do pay more attention to that. I don't, and I've never really had a problem with it per se. But yes, you do. You are meant to be a little bit more careful with it. But you know, I think as long as you're pretty careful in general, you'll probably will be fine. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to try to finish this arm up here, and then I need to take a quick break. So I'm gonna go pee. So let's just get this guy done. There's our shield guy, and beam saber handle. Just pop up into there, and that clips onto here, and clip this into the back of the arm. there we go. Like that, and slide it down into there. And this part over the top of the arm. Like that. Then that piece slide together like so. And let's see. Goes onto there. Then what? Hang on. That way. There we go. Yeah, these parts here are really a shame that they don't have the red rings around the side of the arm and legs and side skirts as separate red pieces. Big sad on that, because really a pain to have to paint those. Not that I'm going to be painting this kit anytime soon. That's good, but in general, it's kind of annoying. So there's that, and then let's see, finishing steps. We need to put the stickers on there. So how long do you mostly take to build this? Well, Frank, this kit takes, particularly longer than your standard MG, so it's not really a good indicator of how long it typically takes me to build an MG kit, but yeah, this one is gonna take much longer. I don't know. It's hard to put a number on anyway. Like a standard HG kit or like a standard MG kit would maybe take, I don't know, 5 hours. Like, I don't know. That's for like a pretty simple MG. For like a little bit more complex one, it would take longer. But on the low end, 5 hours would be a pretty quick MG build. Well, it's like, 45 minutes or so, maybe like 3 hours prep time, and then like an hour and a half building time, something like that. So yeah, I don't know, something along those lines. Like around 2 hours or so, and it depends if I'm live streaming or not, honestly. Live streaming is slower for building because I'm talking at the same time. Let's see, hang on. So putting those there, I just want to put the hand on this. I have the parts here for the assault, parts for the shoulder as well too. I think these are pretty simple to build here. Let me just see. That goes into there. That on there, and just kind of assuming the other side is the exact opposite, so without looking at the instructions, we'll just copy that over here on the other side real quick. Right? Oh, it's that way. There we go. Guys, I'm fine. We can quit shouting for me to go to the bathroom. It's not that emergency. Is it more efficient to cut off all the parts first, then build, or cut as you go? I find it more efficient to cut everything off first, but don't cut all the parts off and just put it all into one big pile. That's gonna be annoying. Cut off all the parts in a way that you can keep everything separated by sections, like all your arm parts, leg parts, body parts. As long as you can do that, keep everything organized, then I find cutting all the parts off all at once at first is much more efficient. rather than going back and forth. Cutting, building, cutting, building, cutting, building, cutting, building, like that. So that goes into there. And this one into here. And close that up. And this one on here first. Down here. And this one on the top. On there. And these ones on the side. Yeah, like that. There you go. Very nice. What about this thing? How does that work? How do those magnets work? Did I put that on backwards? I think I did. What? How'd that happen? Oh no! I take everything apart again because I put it on so backwards. Dang. Shit. What? No one saw that? No one saw that I was doing it backwards and no one said something to me? I should have checked. It looked weird from the start. The gold piece underneath. I should have checked about that. It looked strange. I thought, oh well, maybe I guess that's right. But no, it's not right. It's upside down. There we go. Now, one more time. That's kind of... Oof. There we go. That was down there like that. That's on the bottom of there. Okay. Now, as we were saying, that's on top of there, like that, and that, and that, and that. Okay. Alright. Not too much of a crisis, but there you go. There's the shoulder armor. So I guess that probably just slots on there pretty simply there, doesn't it? I don't know. We'll see. We'll come back to that. For the time being, I'm going to leave that off because I want to just maybe build it without the shoulder armor on there for the moment. Alright, guys, be right back. Sorry, bro, I would have, if I knew, haven't built the kit. Oh, what? All good. I don't know. What? Okay. Anyway, yep. Hang on just a minute. I'll be right back. Hello. The other thing. Let's see. The other thing that I need to work on today is a new Zaku News video, but since the big drop of news, has there really been anything really news that's come out like at all since then? I don't know. It seems like not really. New Gundam Converge set. Well, I think that's kind of about it. Yeah, not really. So maybe we'll not do a new news video today? If there's nothing to report on? A few new Kotobukiya kits? Yeah, that's true. Like a few were teased, but we don't really have any. I didn't look very carefully. Was there any good, like, solid release information for those? I think there was not yet, right? At least the couple that I saw. Maybe the new Zoids kit. Zoids still not being available to be sold in America, at least responsibly. Just make some up, Brendan. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it could work. Get some low-res photos and just wing it. Yeah, yeah. Could just gather like all the past photos of, and there's to be fair, there's not that many of them, but gather some past photos of like some of the kits that Bandai like showed that were in production that never actually came out, like the MG Age kits, whatever, that were like that. And you know, I imagine a lot of people would be familiar with those, but a lot of people wouldn't know about that. So like just showing those, like, oh, we got the Master Grade Age FX was announced, you know, like half the people would know and like, oh, he's obviously goofing, and they would all like dislike the video because they're like, oh, this is stupid, I wanted to see some real news, what's this, it's like a joke or something. And the other half of the people would be like, oh my god, Master Grade Age, they wouldn't know, so it'd be funny. But I think it would be a funny idea. I think I'll probably just pass on that just to avoid, you know, I don't mind like negative comments and stuff like that, haters as it were. It doesn't bother me, but at the same time, if I can easily avoid just not having my brain hurt from having to read people's dumbass comments about stuff like that, then I will try to avoid that. And Adam doesn't deserve that many thumbs down. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that I'm not doing that on my own channel. The news videos are not on my channel; they're on the company channel, kind of as it were. So maybe better stick to the real news. Yeah, haters gonna hate. I mean, you know, when it comes to people hating stuff online or kind of unjust criticism or whatever, it's just, I wish I had that kind of time. I wish I had the kind of free time on my hands to go around and leaving stupid comments on people's stuff, criticizing them over things. But you know, that's a luxury that some people have that I just don't have. So, you know, if people got that kind of time, they must be doing something right. You know? So, more power to them, I guess. I don't remember who said this. I feel like I probably heard this ages ago on like Casey Neistat's channel or something. I think is probably where I originally heard about this sort of sentiment, but I'm sure it's probably common sense. And I just never really thought about it before. But like, you know, assuming this was Casey's channel that I heard this on originally, he was saying something like, you wouldn't ever see someone like Bill Gates or Elon Musk or someone like that going around leaving comments on people's stuff. Basically, his point was that successful people don't do that because they're just, you know, busy doing their own thing and like being successful. So like you'll never see people who are like successful up here hating on people. It's just not a thing. So I feel like in a way I don't like the sentiment of like, oh, people just hate because they're jealous, you know. I don't like that too, because I just don't like to think that, at least in my, I'm sure that is the case for a lot of people, you know. I just don't like to think of myself in that way. Think of myself as anything that people would be jealous of. Like, obviously I'm very lucky to be able to do this as my job and my position or whatever. So like, yeah, that's very lucky, but you guys get what I mean. I feel uncomfortable thinking about it in that way, but I'm sure that is the case in some instances. It's a jealousy thing, but there's I'm sure plenty of other reasons. You studied psychology, it's more complex than that. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. I'm certain that it's more complex than that. But, you know. Yeah. Let's see. How's your Freedom 2.0 kit? Mine broke a lot of the pegs. It's fine. I think I don't remember offhand anything like really breaking on it. Ooh. But I'm just realizing that these parts actually have a front and back. I'm not sure I put them on the right way. Let me check. I did. Fortunately, even though I was not paying attention to it at all. It happened to put those on to the right side, the front and back parts on the shoulder there. That's good. Hasaki said he probably doesn't every now and then. Oh, I see. Aaron, what are you talking about there? Over on Twitch? Sorry, I missed it. Oh, yeah, sorry. I can... sorry, Aaron and Hasaki. Yes, on Twitch, I can see your comments. It's just that they're much more few and far between than on YouTube. Most of the chat I'm seeing is YouTube, so the Twitch comments kind of in between there. Yes, I can see them. Shima, I don't like that. I appreciate it, but I don't like it. And Shiri, I don't think that Shima is female. I don't know, but yes. Ben Smith said, Isaac just wanted to say that I'm studying for physics final right now and watching you build the kit I've been eyeing for ages. The music is real help. Thanks for everything. What's with the My Sweetie stuff? Okay. Oh, okay. Shima, yes, is female. She says, okay, sorry about that. I just assumed. Just because you have a female picture, like, I just know most of my audience is 99% male, so I just assume you just had a female profile icon there, but alright. Well, fair enough. Shout outs to any ladies watching. I know there's at least 2 of you now. I don't know if there's any more than that, but let's see. What studying for the studying for the physics exam? Good luck on that. I hated physics in high school. I thought I would like it, and I am generally interested in it, but like actually studying it and having to do math was the thing. I hated having to do math in science class. I hated that. So that's why I didn't like physics. But yeah. And speaking of music too, shout out to Cherie, who has been sending me some music suggestions, and sorry I haven't actually put them to use yet, but I will try to work on that more in the future. Checking out and implementing some of those music suggestions for changing up some of the music a little bit. I know it's always the same music, right? But Yes. So the same goes for any of you guys. If you have music suggestions, feel free to send them my way. It's just, you know, with the building, the actual building being like the main focus for me, you know, it's kind of hard to prioritize that aspect of the stream, but I know it's part of the experience for you guys, so I will try to work on the music a little bit when I can. Could I get a link to your current stream music playlist? It's not a playlist, it's just, well, it's a playlist, but it's just one kind of file. For me, it's one long track. I just pulled off of YouTube. Watching your build from the Philippines. Caesar, watching from the Philippines, thank you. Where are the rest of you guys watching from? I usually ask that, if I ever ask that. I usually ask it much earlier on in the stream, but I haven't asked you guys that yet. So, where are you watching from? Shout out your location there, if you're comfortable, of course. If you don't want to, obviously. It's always interesting to see where everybody's watching from. While I try to get this on here. There you go. Let's see. Let's see. Texas, California, Canada, UK, US, Australia, Canada, West Coast, USA, Canada, Canada land, Kentucky, Australia, Florida, Maryland, Canada. Lots of Canadians in here today. That's cool. Indonesia, Wisconsin, Cambodia. There you go. Long Island, Alabama, US of A. Yo. Another Alabama. Are you Alabama guys, friends? Delaware, Detroit, Oregon, California, Oklahoma, New York, California, US okay. Is that like US okay or like US Oklahoma? Let's see, California, let's see, Newfoundland, Indonesia, Calibre, Chichester, Thailand, distant land of Florida. Florida, a couple people there in Florida. In case any of you were unaware, my family and I, we are all planning to move to Florida later next year. So I may see some of you guys at some Florida events or just anywhere in the US. Hopefully we'll be able to see you guys more at different events around the country. Once I'm actually there in America, it's easier to go to those kind of events than traveling from here. Milwaukee, Mexico, Michigan, Texas, Delaware, Ohio. A couple of you in Ohio. Philippines, Singapore, Indonesia, Jersey Strunk, a scuffle. Costa Rica, there you go. Korea. Someone else watching from Korea. Mexico. All right, lots of you. I see a couple people. Kidapawan City. I saw that city come up twice. I don't know if it's from the same person, but I saw more than one people, or I saw more than once there in the chat. Kidapawan City, there in the Philippines. I'm not familiar with that city, but Minnesota, Ohio. There you go. All right, Burma. All over the place. No one watching from Africa. Yeah, East, like North America, South America, East Asia, probably most common, in Europe, but never really from Africa. I think I've like heard Morocco before. Yeah, not much. I would think even in like South America, they're like the country, not like the southern part of Africa, South Africa, the country. I'd think there'd be some, but Jonathan Lee up there in Alaska, there you go. But even no one in not many even there from down there in South Africa. It's kind of always interesting for me. I guess Gunpla is not yet caught on much there in parts of Africa yet. So I guess we'll have to work on that. Patrick Leslie said, "Are you excited for the RG Neo Zeong?" The RG Zeong. I guess you mean Patrick, not Neo Zeong, but RG Zeong are just kind of like, it's kind of a mix of both. I've never really been much of a fan of the Zeong, to be honest, but the RG kit does look really cool, and I have a cool idea in mind for that, so I'm a little bit more excited about it than in general. Hasaki over there on Twitch is in America. What's going on there? But yeah, thank you for the super chat too, by the way, Patrick. If I didn't say that before, I don't think I said that at first, but appreciate that as always. It'd be cool if it was an RG Neo Zeong. That'd be pretty intense. MG Barbatos or MG Dynamace? Ooh, Harper, that's a tough question. Both are fantastic kits, and you can't really go wrong with either of them. So I would say get one now and get one later. Which one you get first? I mean, you can't really go wrong with either one, so. If you get the MG Dynamis, then you're going to want the Curios, and then the Virtue is going to be out pretty soon as well too, then you're going to want that one as well too. We can assume there's going to be more MG IBO kits, but we don't know yet if or what that's going to be exactly, so I guess until we know. As far as MG IBO kits go, you've only got Barbatos so far, so if you go for the Barbatos first, then that's done and out of the way. Then you can move on to starting to collect the MG 00 kits, starting with the Dynamace, and then you can boom, 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 get the other ones. But then by that time, we might have an announcement for the next MG IBO kit. I heard what it's supposed to be, but it was kind of surprising we didn't have any announcement regarding that. In our big drop of announcements, they announced like everything except for what the next MG IBO kit is supposed to be. So that's interesting. But for whatever reason, we'll have to wait a little bit more on that one, I guess, for the official announcement. Hey Zach, hi. GGGGG. Exia MG 2.0 sometime in the future. I think that's entirely possible, Shima. I think that's a pretty good guess. I don't know anything about that for sure. I couldn't say. I mean, not that I know and I can't say, but it's just I actually don't know if there's a 2.0 Exia in the works. I do know that there is another MG IBO kit definitely in the works, but I don't know as far as when it'll be actually coming out or how far along in development that is. I don't know. Does Bandai ever give you kits to build on your live stream or sponsor your videos? Only once have I got something. Only once have I got something directly from Bandai. It was not actually kits, but it was a set of the Universal Unit. Not Universal Unit. They're not Universal Unit. One of the Gundam Universe figures. The set one of those. I got sent to me directly from Bandai. But no, that's all. No kits, actually, ever, really. Which is a shame. And I was in kind of in communication with a Bandai rep who was trying to help me to get set up to get some kits. Hang on, sorry, I'm just trying to see what I'm doing here. He was trying to help me get set up with Bandai Korea for me to be able to get kits directly from Bandai here from Bandai Korea, because I'm in Korea, so it just is more logical. But I don't know, I could never panned out or whatever, I guess, so haven't heard back about that. unfortunately. What's that? Will you be getting the Penelope and Cassie Gundam with the funnel effects? No, I will not. I already built a Penelope. I don't feel like building another Penelope. Don't really care that much about the effect parts. I don't know if you know this, guys, but as far as like my actual painted kits and custom kits and stuff like that, I usually am not doing them in any sort of like action display or anything like that, or any sort of diorama or anything like that. Even most of the time it's just standing pose is what I prefer. So usually keep it pretty simple with that. So effect parts and stuff is not really my thing. Are there actual Bandai stores? I was in Japan and didn't see any. No, there are not. They don't have any like Bandai storefronts except for the Gundam Base, which is not. I mean, it's not all Bandai. It's mostly just Gunpla, right? Obviously, but they do also sell some other stuff. I'm not sure about the different Gundam bases there in Japan. In Gundam Base Tokyo, formerly Gundam Front Tokyo, they're in Diver City. That's only Gunpla, I think, as far as I can remember. But in like the Gundam bases here in Korea, they do sell other stuff like Star Wars models and other things like that. They kind of sell a lot of other Bandai kits other than just Gunpla at the Gundam bases here. That'd be the closest thing. Those are Bandai storefronts. They're just not called like the Bandai store, right? It's just Gundam base. Lashan, how do I like this build so far? It's fine. What I don't like about it is kind of the inability to like put anything really together yet. But hopefully that'll change here once we get the upper body done. So the arms are done. Now we can build the actual upper body section, and that will allow us to actually put some stuff together here. Ever thought of setting up your own hobby Gunpla store? No, actually not really. I mean, I've dreamed big in certain things among the hobby of like things that I would like to do, but not ever really wanted to have my own store, really, no. How come you have your own Zucker release code displayed on the screen instead of current Thanksgiving weekend? Thanks now. Oh, just, I don't know. I guess I should have changed that. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. Sorry, forgot. But yeah, if you guys want to shop at USA Gundam Store, I mean, I put out a video about that, so hopefully you guys saw that. If you're wanting to take advantage of the Black Friday kind of event, which is not only Black Friday, but just like Thanksgiving sale there at USA Gundam Store. There's the Thanks Now code that you can use. Say 15% rather than the usual 10%. So yeah, use that if you weren't aware, but hopefully you guys already saw the video and you already were aware of that, I would assume. I don't know if it's the wrong time to ask, but regarding the giveaway, do we pay for the shipping? Boom Cannon? No. I don't think so. Probably not. I will have a lot of stuff to ship out, but I'm hoping that basically how I'm hoping to supplement paying for the shipping is that hopefully there'll be some generous people watching throughout the stream that will, you know, be using the super chat or whatever their bits or subscriptions. Oh, how long has the camera been crooked? Sorry guys, didn't notice that. But I'll basically just be hoping that the stream revenue will be enough to pay for the shipping of everything, and then, you know, I'm not too much in the hole on that, but whatever, it's fine. So no, shipping won't be anything. Kyungin, 리밋님 안녕하세요. Hello, 안녕하세요, 안녕하세요. 리밋, 저 아는 사람이요? 순천 사람이요? 이번에 한국에 사시는지 모르겠어. Oh, maybe you don't know me. They don't know me in real life. Seoul. In Seoul, eh? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I think Limit, you mentioned before about you're in Seoul, right? I remember that. 서울 사람이구나. 아, 서울 가고 싶은데 다른 친구가 서울 있어. 맨날 전화하면 친구가 아, 서울 언제 와? 언제 와? 내가 코로나 있으면 어떻게 가? 못 가. 코로나 때문에. 그래서 못 가. 근데 서울 가고 싶어. 친구 만나고 싶어. Do a Korean only stream and confuse everyone. I can't. I can speak a little bit, obviously, but I can't really. Yeah. 그거밖에 없어. 다른 말 잘 못해. 잘 못해. 한국어. 조금만 할 수 있어. 잘. 다른 말 잘 할 수 있는데 많이 잘 모르겠어요. Different words. I don't have a very big vocabulary is my problem. Like the Korean that I know how to say, I can say well, but I'm pretty limited in the words that I know. In the larger scheme of things. 근데 어서 오세요. 한국 친구들. 다른 한국 친구한테 소개해줘? 그게 맞아요? 저의 방송 다른 친구한테 소개해주세요. 맞아? 그게 맞아? Introduce my channel to your other Korean friends. 그게 맞아? XNet PC, here's a couple bucks to help cover your shipping costs. Thank you. I appreciate that. That will definitely help. Yes. Get Alex over and just have a full stream of you two going back and forth in Korean. Well, Rusty, yes. Speaking of the giveaway and the live stream event, Alex will be here with me for that. I talked to Alex about that. Alex is going to be here with me hanging out most of the time, if not the entire time, during the live stream. So we'll be... Yeah, he's going to be helping me out with that. So Alex will be here, so we can talk in Korean a little bit. If my wife pops in as well too, she can talk in Korean more with Alex. Alex is really good. Alex is like up here. He's like basically fluent. I'm still pretty beginner. K dropping in. 맞아요. Okay, good. Thank you. 고마워요. limit 님. K dropping in some Japanese there as well too. 도시다? Yo, 도시다? 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 Nani? Nani 도시다? I can speak some Japanese too, but my Japanese is pretty rusty. Because I'm obviously speaking Korean all the time and never using my Japanese, so it's a little bit faded at the moment. Alright, let's get this... let's get this waist body part put together. If I can find the piece I'm looking for, there it is. Hang on, I think that was that other one. Hang on. That's like that. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's... Alex is a Jersey Korean, that's right. Same. Need to work on my Japanese. Yeah, I enjoy studying Japanese actually, but I don't do it as much as I would like. I studied in college. That's the reason why I know some. I studied in college for 2 years. And then obviously lived in Japan for a year as well too later on. And I've been there a number of times, so my Japanese is like kind of a little bit, but I would like to get better at that. Songdong, if you guys don't know, I'm sure the 한국 친구들 can, I'm sure they know Songdong. Gunpla Lab, right? GM Builder said you're too humble about your Korean vocab. No. Trust me, my Korean vocab is pretty limited. But yeah, Songdong can speak Japanese quite well. I mean, he's Korean, so obviously he speaks Korean, but and then he speaks English well enough to talk to me. Whenever I talk to him, we usually speak in English, not in Korean. And then he speaks Japanese. I know, like in his live streams and stuff, he speaks Japanese to like Japanese viewers as well too. So he's pretty good. 한국어 뭐 shimasu? I don't know that the kanji there, shima. 한국어 nani shimasu? The problem too is that it's very confusing between the two language, and I'll try. And this happens every time I go to Japan. I'll Korean will come out all the time. I'll be trying to speak Japanese and I'll like mix in some Korean words and stuff. And I imagine it's just terribly confusing to whoever I'm talking to, like some Japanese person in a store or restaurant or something like that. Here's this white gaijin who's speaking Korean. And like for a gaijin to speak like broken Japanese, I'm sure is not that surprising, but to then like mixing in some Korean in there as well must be like really weird for them. 私も韓国語をしています. I guess that's I'm not sure. Yeah, that kanji. I don't know what that verb is. 勉強. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, the 勉強 is like one of the words. I mean, like when you're studying Japanese, you learn 勉強 like right away. Because like it's the word for study. But like the kanji for benkyo is super complicated. I can never remember that. Yeah. Right. Alright. So I wonder how they say what WTF in Korean really isn't a direct translation. Yeah, they don't. I mean, in Korean, there's a kind of equivalent word. Yeah, there's a kind of equivalent word to fuck in Korean, but I don't know. It's not the same. It's just to say like WTF in Korean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Be like. It depends on like. Are you saying it like in a surprised way? Depends on the context. Would be how you would translate it. You'd need for. 말하지 마세요. Yeah, 말하지 마세요. Yeah, I mean, 말하지 마세요 is just like. Don't say that, basically, right? And 욕은 안 돼요? Oh, sorry. He's telling me not to say. Okay, don't teach. I think Kyungin is telling me not to tell you guys. Granted, not to tell you guys what it is in Korean, I guess. Like, yeah, and honestly, like I don't know if I'm very good at Korean swearing as well too, but in a surprise way, yeah, in a surprise way, if you want to say, oh, what the fuck, like that in Korean, yeah, I don't know, just like, like that, right? I mean, that's basically, it's just like, oh, what? That's all. You just don't have the expletive in there, but same meaning. When you're yeah. 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 깜짝이야? Yeah. Yeah, if you're surprised, like shocked, like, oh, like someone pops up behind you, like, oh, 깜짝이야. Yeah, that'd be like surprise. Yeah. Which is super annoying. I hate 깜짝이야 because that's like so often the Korean response when they see a foreigner. And it's super annoying. Cuz it's one of those microaggressions that you know they don't do. When like if a Korean person, like the elevator doors open and you're there as a foreigner, they might say "Oh, 깜짝이야," like that, and it's like they're saying it like under their breath, which seems like, oh, if you're legitimately surprised, like if I'm legitimately surprised by something, I don't say anything verbally about it. I'll just be like, oh, you know. But like to say something verbally almost seems like a bit of like an insult. I know it's not like on purpose, but it seems kind of insulting to me. Because they wouldn't say that if like the elevator doors open and there's another Korean person there, they wouldn't say "Oh, 깜짝이야." But because it's a foreigner, it seems like, oh, they're surprised to see someone who looks different. Which, okay, I understand that. I understand why that's surprising. It's not usual to see a foreigner, you know, especially in certain parts, depending on where you are in Korea. But like, it bothers me. I hate when people say that when they see me. So yeah, microaggression. What does that word phrase mean? Shima, 깜짝이야 just means it's just an expression for like surprise. I don't know exactly what, like, I'm sure there's a literal translation of like it means, oh, suddenly something. I don't know exactly what the literal translation is, but it just means like, oh, it's an expression of being surprised. 깜짝이야. Yeah, Bobby's still going. This, would you say it's like sugoi? No, not exactly like sugoi, but sugoi has a pretty wide range of use for that. So you maybe could use sugoi in the same way, but no, sugoi is more like cool, yeah, awesome, yeah. Something like surprising in like you're impressed, surprising, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Need to focus on the build for a minute here. Hang on. Bear with me, guys. Gonna try to finish this build sometime today. Would be a good thing. It's now almost 1, so yeah, I expected it was gonna take a little while, so that's okay, but try to get on with this a little bit here. Bikurishita? Yeah. Yeah. In Japanese, yeah, 깜짝이야 is like bikurishita. Yeah, in Japanese, yes, exactly. Yes. Yep. There we go. Our front skirts pop onto here. And then what? The side skirt parts. Like that. With I haven't put the stickers on yet. I forgot I was gonna put the stickers on the arms. Need to do that. And the stickers on these side skirt parts as well too. So I guess let's take a moment to do that. You're finally to the torso. I'm about to head off to sleep. If you get past the hip section, the legs, pretty much easy sailing. Yeah, thank you, Forged. Appreciate the help. But yeah, I'm kind of alright now. It's just a matter of really the only problem really that I'm facing with the construction is how I want to construct it for the time being, because I need to, in the review, I need to show off all the mini forms, and so like just trying to decide how much work I want to make for myself by how much I want to put together now on the live stream and then have to take apart again later in the review, or like vice versa. Or how much I leave out of the live stream now in order to save myself taking stuff apart too much later whilst doing the review. Yeah. Ugh. These stickers, man. Should have put this on a lot earlier too, shouldn't I have? Or at least before I put this piece on. So let me see if I can pop this off here. Yeah, these are just stickers, Winchester. There's no water slides for these parts. That's the other weird thing too. Like I wish that these red bits would have been separate parts for one, but if not separate parts, then water slides would have been nice as well too. Like this type of water slide wouldn't be the easiest to do, to be honest, but could have been possibly a viable option. Instead of doing the stickers, if you wanted to try the water slides rather than painting. Okay. Forge saying the different versions are easy enough to swap between, so I won't sweat it too much then. Are you gonna custom the color? Unoverse Gunpla. I don't have any plans for painting this anytime soon, so I haven't thought about any kind of custom color scheme or anything for it. Probably when it comes down to whenever I get around to painting this kit, I probably won't go too crazy with the custom colors or anything. At least, you know, if I was gonna paint it straight away right now, my estimation would be that I would probably tweak the colors a little bit, but I wouldn't do anything too weird and wild like I did with the MGX Unicorn. I just changed the colors a little bit. It's probably all I would do for this one as well too. Do you have any tips on for running a Gunpla group? I want to start one, but I'm overwhelmed. Should I go all email, Discord, Ninebreaker? Should I have categories and prizes? A group build, sorry, I was just reading it as a group at first. A group build, Ninebreaker. Running a group build, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, running Discord, if everyone's on Discord and everyone's using that, then I think that's probably a good way to go. I'm still kind of a Discord noob. I've been using it like for a little while, and I use it to chat with my Patreon supporters. I still kind of don't know what I'm doing with the thing in general, and I know there's a lot of stuff that you can use that for that I don't really take advantage of, but yeah, Discord I imagine would be good for that. When I've organized a group build before, when we did the when the RE Ifrit kit came out and we had like the Gunpla YouTuber group build where a group of us all built the Ifrit. And also for Char Month last year, when I had Char Month and I organized with some other like content creators. Basically, I just like let them know ahead of time that was coming up, so they could plan to do some Char builds to be involved with Char Month. I've just done that through just Facebook Messenger, just a group messenger with with some of the guys that I wanted to be involved. That's how I've done that before, but Discord probably the better bet for that, I would imagine. Wish I made my SD Hyakushiki for the Char month. Oh, Hazaki. Yeah. Well, I've still got my Charizard here that's built and painted and everything from now like a year ago when we had Char month, and I've not ever finished those kits because I've not finished the base for them. There's another ones that I just like, the kit's been sitting there done, painted and totally finished, but just doesn't have a base yet, so it's not totally done yet. But I finally know, one of the problems I didn't know what to do for the base for that, because it's this set of Charizard, Charmeleon, and Charmander, and they're all painted, so I want to have them as a set together, and I finally have an idea now what I want to do for the base for those, but I need a printer, and the printer here is not working, so yes. I need a printer so I can print something. I need to print a stencil. I'm gonna have like woodblock bases for them, but I need to print like a Pokeball stencil that I'm gonna cut out and like paint on onto the woodblock, stain it and stuff. So, cool idea for the base for those, but I need a printer. So let's see. Okay, waist part here. Then, as if that wasn't already the waist, this is like the front part of the waist that we build next, and we will build it next right now because yeah, we need to kind of get a move on a little bit with this guy. So putting aside some of these other pieces that are kind of getting in the way, this one goes here. Oops, like that. And where is it? Where is it? This one. I was looking for a colored piece and it's gray. That's why I couldn't find it. That clips onto there, like that. And then this piece is like that. This one onto here. And that one there, and that goes onto there. Clip it on, fold it up. Okay, polycaps. Oh yeah. All right. So let's see. This polycap in here. This one like that. Oh shoot. Oh, no, that's right. Okay. That's on there, and this peg is a little hatch on the front of there. It's meant to go towards the front, like that. That's weird. 6-2. Oh, okay. Like this. And those are going to be folded down to there. Let me go to the other one here. One more of those ball joints. Just finished my Moon Gundam Clear Color HG. Interesting. Not sure about the Moon Gundam because I typically, when it comes to clear color, I don't like the the typical tricolor Gundam color scheme in clear color. Like the ARC-782, the Moon Gundam as well is kind of close to that as well. Moon Gundam might be alright, a little bit different. The Vargo would look really cool in clear color, and like that clear purple would be pretty cool. It would be cool if they made a Gundam base exclusive like clear color Vargo. That'd be pretty dope. I think. Let's see. Then how does this fit onto there? Ah, like that. To hold the, you got this little connection piece here to hold the hips together in the center. Otherwise, they would be kind of like floppy. I think that's part of the it's part of the new parts for this. So this is like our new hip joint there, which is a little bit different, which is hopefully going to give us a little bit better hip articulation. We shall see. It's one of the things. One of my few wishes for this kit is that it will just have some better hip articulation. Let's see. That should pop onto there. Yeah, I'm not really seeing in the chat, but I'm seeing all this. Someone spamming, is that Axel? Yeah. Good on that spam, if y'all want to cut that out. The Moon Gundam clear color Psycho plates look super amazing. Oh yeah, those would look cool, yeah. Check the Hobby Star Astria Type F. I know I think I've seen it, but not really looked at it too much in detail. You pick up any new Next Edge figures? No, I've not gotten anything new Next Edge for a while. Not really a whole lot of Next Edge stuff has come out, I don't think, right? Oh, one more thing. Yes, Forged, I'm listening. What's that? Yeah, Axel, I know you're just saying EA Sports, but it's not really related to anything. So it's just kind of shinfo at this point. Once you get back to the US, hopefully we can meet Zach. Yeah, Saki, I'm all for it, man. That will definitely be one of the good points that I'm looking forward to about moving back to the US. Will be the ability to hang out, meet some people. It's a lot of like through the whole Gunpla and YouTube thing, there's a lot of people that I've met that I just know virtually. That, you know, not able to know in person, but it'd be cool to actually get to meet a lot of you guys. I'm planning on getting the MG Psycho Zaku. Do you have any tips? Nippy? Not really any tips on that. It's a long build, lots of weapons. I would maybe recommend building the weapons first so that you don't get weapons fatigue. It's something that some people do. Because, you know, after you've built the full kit and, you know, then you've got this big mass of weapons that you have to build, and it can be just kind of a little bit daunting. You're kind of like done with the whole thing. So I know what some people will do is just build the weapons first, or build like half the kit, then build the weapons, then finish the rest of the kit, something like that. So let's see. Yeah, it's a cool kit, definitely. I had a lot of fun working on that one. Now, okay, that's done. The rest of these parts here are for the assault armor, so we'll get to that. But that's kind of like the thing that we have to build there. And I think you're supposed to put the legs onto that first before you attach it up into the body, but I'm a maverick, so I'm gonna say I just want to attach this into the body first. I think putting the legs onto there won't be a big problem to do that later, so just go ahead and pop this into here first if I can. So you need to open up all the skirt armor there, get that all kind of out of the way so that this can fit up into there, right? Those little guys will plug up into where? What am I looking at here? There. Like that. And that's kind of it, I guess. Doesn't seem that strong of a connection between like the two halves of the body that we just put together there, but okay, well enough. There it is for now. So that's kind of our upper body. Let me build these other skirt parts here first real quick. So got this clear part that goes in the back of here. And we got a sticker for that as well too. Maybe this one. Also, the legs are structurally required to hold the core fighter and chest together. Oh, really? Okay, well, I mean, it'll be more solid once I have the legs on there. Are you going to go to Gundam Base in Christmas? If you're planning to go to the Gundam Base in Seoul or Suwon, I can go there and meet you. No, not planning on going to Seoul anytime soon because of Corona. Do you remember the FG Sharazaku 2? Yeah, surely I do. Was not impressed by that kit. I mean, it's an FG, so you know what's to expect. But it was even kind of like more disappointing than even I expected. I had very low expectations for it, of course, but I was just kind of like, nah, I don't really feel like using this for anything. Is there a best kit from Victory Gundam Series 1 that holds up particularly well? Cooler, it depends on who you ask. From my experience, I would recommend the HGs because I think the HG kits are really nice. The ones that I've built, only the V2 Assault Buster and the second Victory were both great kits. The MG, I would say I prefer the HGs, but you know, there is something to be said about the master grades as well too. So depends on what you want. Let's see. Second Victory is an amazing kit. Yes, GM Builder. Second Victory was an awesome kit. It's P-Bandai though, so unfortunately. Mike Wazowski, how's the COVID situation in Korea at the moment? It's on the rise a little bit here, unfortunately. So it's kind of a problem, but in the city where I live, it's still not very much, so it's kind of fine here. But or is that the V1? Might be the V1. Wait, no, it's both. The core fighter holds what you have together. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, what I've got here. Okay. The other skirt armor. So, as we were saying, there's a connection piece for that. Which is this one. So we'll put this on a little bit later, part of our assault armor parts, and let's put these side skirt parts here together. Alright, that. Oops, where are we at? Here and here. And this one, top of there. The VSBRs on the side skirts of this are definitely one very cool aspect of the design that I like. They don't really stand out as much because it's got the big massive mega beam cannon. What was it called? Mega beam rifle, mega beam launcher, and all the stuff going on in the backpack as well too. The VSBRs on the side skirt tend to be a little bit overlooked sometimes, I think, but they're very cool as well too. And those are like slide open like that as well too. So, especially here on the MG version, they're quite nice. But yeah, I feel like they just don't really maybe stand out as much as other aspects of the design. What is the most annoying part to build? Riyadh, most annoying part to build on this kit or just building in general? On this kit, the most annoying aspect, I guess, is just the frame. The frame's kind of annoying, but I mean, other than that, it's nothing really too bad. About this, I think I've got... I think I got the wrong parts here. So these are the parts for like the front skirt missile pods, but I've got the wrong missile parts. These are the missile parts for the legs, so I'm gonna have to just put those to the side for the moment. And let's see, the back skirts a little too. Yeah, I've got those mixed up. So, all right, on to the legs then. Or no, maybe. Wait, what's that? Oh, those are hand parts. Yeah, right. Okay. Did you get your MG wing Verka in yet? Ian, no, I've not got that kit in yet. It's on the way. I think it is available here in Korea now, but mine's coming from Japan, so it'll be here shortly. As you guys know, like when new kits come out, I mean, if you pay attention, then you may have noticed that like when new kits and stuff come out, I'm usually not like in a rush to be like the first on YouTube to review whatever new kit. Like I try to get to stuff soon, and sometimes I get to stuff pretty quick when like as soon as stuff comes out, like with the MGAX. Like I tried to review that one like as fast as I can, because I know you guys want to see the review as soon as possible, but I don't always, try to, like, I'm not trying to be the first on YouTube to review this kit, like, for the views, basically is what I'm saying. So it's not that much of a priority for me. Yeah, I know, like the Wing Verka, for example, is one of those that I know it's a new, exciting kit that a lot of people are excited for, so I will try to review that one, as soon as it comes in. It should be in the next couple of days, but I wasn't too worried about being the first to get the review out on that. I'll surely be among the first, and that's fine. So here we are. Need that piece. So we're building the feet now, by the way. First off, that's gonna tuck up into there. And this piece. Right? There we go. Over the top of that. Feet. Alright. So then turned upside down. Let's see, I got these red bits. This one. It fit onto there. And then like that. Hola. MTOHG. Hi. Hey. It's a blessing and a curse to have a backlog to tend to before doing the new release kits. Yeah. I mean, it's not always necessarily the backlog of other stuff. I don't know. Yes and no. It's not always necessarily the backlog that's holding me up, but it could just be, you know, just other stuff that I'm working on, which I guess is, yeah, backlog, right? But just, oops. Yeah. There you go. A little bit tricky to get these feet parts together because that doesn't really want to stay very easily where it goes there, but there you go. So that's on. Then this piece on the top of there, like that. And this one on top of there. Then, let's see, that's F. Missile parts. Where is it? Missile parts. This one, right? Yes. Oh, sorry, a bunch of questions there I see. Will you be doing a, let's see, will you doing a compare contrast between the improved joints of this kit and the original joints? Sorry, Vanilla Queen, I don't have the original kit to do a side-by-side comparison or anything, so won't be able to do that necessarily. Nine Breakers, had any interest in the Kotobukiya Starwing Paradox Solidea? No, it looked kind of cool, but no, I just kind of passed on that. It looked interesting, but not enough that I really felt like I really wanted to build it. Have you ever thought about building or have built a Dendrobium? Of course I've thought about it. I've never built it, but I don't know. Very big. And you know, it's an old kit. It's not like that good quality. Seam lines all over the place and all that. Did you get the effect parts for this? They really make it complete in my opinion. Connor, no, I did not get the Wing of Light effect parts set for this. I kind of like it without, personally. Farid said, have you got your MG Testament Gundam? I didn't order the Testament Gundam. I didn't order that. I won't be building that. Won't be reviewing that one. I passed on the Testament Gundam. Sorry to say. You can't do it all. I mean, you could, but I do like to do other stuff aside from just doing only reviews. So if I was only just doing reviews, then I would just kind of, you know, get everything, because I certainly would be able to. But I do, you know, like to do other projects and other cool stuff as well too. And I know that you guys all like to see the other custom projects and work in progress stuff and all that kind of stuff all the time as well too. So yeah, have to be a little bit selective as far as what I want to get for just like review. Only the stuff that I'm basically really most interested in. And what's wrong with this? Oh, I was putting that on backwards, that's why it wasn't working. The wrong way. Yeah. The Wings of Light really improved the look of this. It made me go from liking it to loving it. I know that, yeah, the Wings of Light do look cool, but I don't know, it's just, I still just prefer it to just the standing pose. I mean, for me, that's the look. And even, this is even floating. I like it just standing, to be honest, but that looks good. Floating as well, too. But yeah, I mean, I just like it just in a good standing pose with all the armor and equipment and stuff on. Looking very buff. That's enough of a look for me, for this kid. That's there. Hi, GM Builder. Still waiting on the Rabbit Death God. Rabbit Death God? What's that? What's that a reference to? Rabbit Death God. Are you talking about, where is it? Are you talking about the... Oh, no, it would be that one. Are you talking about one of like the Frame Arms Girl Kids or something like that? What's the Rabbit Death God? Inlay? Ah, you talking about the inlay? The 1/400 inlay? Yeah. I planned to actually work on that kit as soon as I got it, but obviously that plan fell through. It happens sometimes. Yeah, sorry, Rabbit Death God threw me off there. I guess the I would have expected like what's that? What's the word I'm searching for about that? Of night? I'm just trying to remember exactly how it's referred to in the book. It's not because it's not referred to as a death god. It's just referred to as the night. I can't remember. Midnight inlay. Good afternoon, Gundam Miser. Is it worth it for 11,600 yen for an MG Sandrock Armadillo unit or MG a Stray Red Frame flight type? Because of how much it costs. That sounds way overpriced from my taste. Farid, I would not pay that much for a Premium Bandai MG kit for one of those. That seems pretty steep. Have you ever had any interest in Warhammer? No, not really. I don't really like that. Well, I like sci-fi stuff. I don't really like knights and dragons and witches and warlocks and all that kind of stuff. It's not really for me. I know they have like some mecha stuff in there as well, but it's still kind of like fantasy mecha kind of, and that's not. I'm not really into fantasy stuff. That's the right word for that. I guess I should just say fantasy. But yeah. It's still a little bit fantastic for me. Are there any more AOZ designs that could be released? Simon, there's loads more Advanced Zeta designs that could be released. Who knows how far they'll continue to go with releasing those, but yeah, there's certainly a lot more they could do. There's only about like 12 million different variants of everything. Yeah, Hazel with the big hands. Yeah, exactly. Priya, the gigantic arm version. There's also a gigantic arm version of the TR6 Wound War as well too, with the Psycho Gundam legs on it as well also. So I mean, there's definitely some big boy possibilities still left. I mean, there's a lot of like once you get into like some of the bigger AOZ designs as well too, there's still a lot that they could do that they haven't touched yet. Because obviously they're much bigger kits. Yeah, the Fiver, exactly. The Fiver and different variants of that. There is what's the Rosette, right? The version of the Marasai, which some of you guys may know that I have the I have the resin kit of that someday I'll make. But probably before I get around to making that resin kit, probably Bandai will come out with an actual kit of that, I would imagine. That's probably how that will go. Really nice leg designs on the this guy. The Victory and the different forms of the Victory Gundam always have some nice legs on them, don't they? Very sleek looking, simple, but they look nice. There's that. And I mean, the leg articulation, I mean, out to the side is still pretty limited. You're not going to be able to get the legs very wide on this, but it looks slightly better, as far as I can remember, maybe than the original kit, so I guess that's good. Feels solid, too, so far anyway, so that's good. Alright, then I have the parts here for the legs. But I should now also have, let's see, this part here for the knee too. So this fits into there. That feels like that should be in there like that. There we go. Like that. And this is for the assault knee armor for it. It's kind of tricky to get this weaved into there the right way. Connections on the inside, but these gray parts kind of need to be like on the outside. So I'm just trying to make this work here. Let's see, well, okay. You can just be a little bit more forceful with it. And just put that in and then try to pop those out of there. There we go. There you go. That's out. And stickers. We got little stickers for this as well too. How do those go on this side? Oi. There we go. There's that. Let's see. Forge. Remove the middle bit that holds the hips together. Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you could get the hips wider, yeah, if you remove that little bit. I guess that's true, isn't it? That's true. Good point. Okay. As we were saying, well, we got these stickers to put on the sides of the legs as well, too. Yeah. Oh boy. This is also kind of a hard one because on these bits on the legs, there's not like a... it's kind of hard to know, like, you know, where the circle is supposed to be. On the white armor or just covering up the part of the frame? Or what? And this side skirt armor is coming off. Because there's like the circle armor piece and then a ring of frame showing through, and then there's the other armor pieces outside of that. So is the red part supposed to just cover up the exposed frame, I guess, or go on top of the center circle part? Could very easily be doing it wrong. Let's see, maybe Zacharias can give you some thought about the RG. Which RG are we talking about? RG is quite exciting for me. RG Sazabi is one of those. Yeah, so RG Sazabi, yeah, great build. 2 thumbs up. On the RG Sazo. Where are these pieces here now? Okay, this one. Then, well, that's for the one side. This is for this side. It's like that, right? Yeah. That on there. Like that. There we go. Then you have options for these bits here. Whether you want to have them open or close, like the open with the missiles exposed, or just like the closed doors. So I'm gonna go with closed for the time being, and then we can swap them out for open ones later in the review, but we'll do closed for the time being. Oh, Gundam building, thank you for the thumbs up. I think that technically you're supposed to put the stickers on before you put the middle white circle armor on, so it really covers up the frame poking through. Yeah, at least that part's easy. That part will be easy to paint. That's true. But it won't look like it's it won't forge. It won't look like it's matched though, because you know on the leg the ring of exposed frame is super thin, thinner than like the ring on like the side skirts or the arms. And like the stickers are all the same size. When you have the stickers on, the circles all look the same. But I think on the painted kit, the red circles on the legs will look much thinner than the ones on the arms and the skirts. So that's do you figure I'm right in that assessment? I don't know. Good night, Sherry. Thanks for hanging out. I always break pieces from trying to panel line. Ink gets in between the spaces of parts and destroys the pieces. How do you get around this problem? Alan, the best, I mean, I would say you could try a different panel line technique. You could try doing, using something else instead of whatever product you're using. I'm assuming it's probably panel line accent color from Tamiya or something, probably like that. Could try using a panel line pen. instead, or just being very careful not to apply that Panaline liquid on there very liberally. I mean, you only need a little bit, so just be very careful and how you're applying that, so it's only enough to fill in where you need it and not be getting down into anywhere where you don't want it. Oh, they're thinner on the legs in the promo too. Yeah, they are too, aren't they? Yeah, the rings on the legs are super thin. It's like not really even noticeable. There's even a red line there, yeah. Indeed. Now we were wanting to put these together. Well, those are for later. But this one, okay. I wanted to put these together. For the front skirts, it's gonna be like that. Oof, that doesn't close up very tightly on there. I don't like that. The other ones will have to wait. That's also a part of something else. Okay. Got some parts kind of wandering around in the wrong place here in my organization of everything, but we'll make it work eventually. Here's the part I was looking for. So while we're on the subject, I'll just put this on here. Put some of this stuff out of the way. Like this, for example. All right, Jeffrey, what's going on, man? Base kit is Verka. Don't know if the V2 Assault Buster add-ons have the label since it doesn't have water slides like those do. Yes, this is definitely a Verka, and it definitely has water slides. Have a look at that water slide sheet. You'll be doing water slides for a long time on this boy. So yeah, this is definitely a Verka kit. You guys will see in the unboxing, but yeah, it's a full-on Verka. Just because it's P-Bandai, they still release stuff as Verka in P-Bandai line. So yes. Let's see, we got these. I'm gonna go ahead. Just while I've got this, while I'm looking at this in the manual, I'll just put this together here. These bits. And oops. As I was saying, hang on, let's see, open missiles, not going to use those for right now, open missiles, closed missiles. Yes, a really big sheet of water slides. You'll certainly have plenty of water slides to do. And I need this kind of angled piece. This one gonna fit into here. Like that. That's all there is to it for those back skirt missile pods. Yes. It's got missile pods for the legs, missile pods for the front skirts, the back skirts. Lots. As for this, I'm going to put this together as well here too. Knee armor. kind of almost done, basically. There's still a lot of putting things together to actually make the full-on Gundam. But as far as putting all the sections together, almost done here. Once I get the other leg built up, and basically all that's left is the beam rifle. I even contemplated not even building the beam rifle for this and just taking my beam rifle from the RE Gunny Z. I have the RE Gunny Z over here in the closet, I know. So I was thinking just taking that one and just saving myself the 10 minutes or whatever it would take to build this beam rifle with this kit. But we'll see, I'll put it together at least. If I can get this piece in, which I'm kind of struggling with at the moment. Come on. There we are. There. And the sticker. There's a couple of stickers that I missed. I think I need to go back and check the manual where those stickers go. I think I may have already put those parts. I know a couple of them go on the regular beam rifle, so it's probably where those are gonna go, but we'll see. I think when it's all said and done, I think I'm gonna have a sticker or two left over that I missed somewhere along the way for some cameras or something. I think, I don't know, somewhere. We'll see. What's that? Okay. Water slides from the Macross kits were absolutely awful. Not impossible to apply. Oh. I've heard that, actually. Winchester, what made them... What made those water slides so impossible? I'm wondering. I'm just curious. Because someone in my Discord server was recently talking about that as well, too. Bye, Phoenix. Same I have. Let's see. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Shoot. Alright. Thank you for looking at my Arctic type Akka, Zach. You're welcome. No problem. Yeah. You know, sometimes people will send me stuff, mostly on Facebook for the most part, but Instagram as well too sometimes. People will send me stuff, ask me just to look at their custom build or whatever, just looking for some feedback, and happy to do it. Thick, very stiff. Also, a lot of them go on the dorsal parts where the edges have perfectly matched. Ah, yeah. Okay, I know what you mean, Winchester. Yeah. And they cover up a lot of detail, don't they? Like as far as I've seen on those, like some of the Macross, you have like these big, massive water slide that goes over like a part of the wing or something, for example, and it's like covering up a bunch of this little tiny detail in there. Like you can try applying Mark Softer to try to sink the decal into the detail there, but there's like only so much that it'll go, right? So yeah, I wonder what you would do in that case to I mean, you just have to sacrifice the detail, I guess, or just not apply the water slide. So I guess you have to make a sacrifice one way or the other. I had an idea for an earthly golem type custom, but I have no idea where to start. Any ideas? I mean, you have to just start, I guess, basically by just choosing which kit you want to use for the base. Something like a big, bulky design like the HG Iron Blood Orphans Helmut Rain Car, like that, for example. Seems like that something that just immediately pops into mind as like something like a earthly golem type custom design, it'd be good for something like that, I think, probably. Something to start off with, at least. Seems to make sense. Hi Mock, yeah, that's another one. Do you have any tips with special coating kits? Just started the titanium finished Tallgeese 3 MG, and the nub marks aren't the most noticeable, but can be bothersome to look at. Yeah, on white plastic, obviously, it's kind of gonna be better than most. But no, on any plated kit, whether it's titanium plated or gold plated or whatever. It's just something that you're gonna have. There's not really any good way to avoid getting the nub marks on those, because there's just not any good way around it. What some people will do is like try to, on like gold plated kits, they'll try to touch it up where the part's cut off. They'll touch it up with like a gold paint marker. Doesn't necessarily have to be a Gundam marker or whatever. Just a regular gold paint marker or something, but even still, there's only so much that you can do. You can't really... You have to try your best to match the color, and it's not really going to match exactly. It's going to look like fine from a distance, but I mean, how fine is it going to look to really be worth your time of going through the process of doing that? I don't know. It's kind of up to you. I would say if you're worried about the nub marks on any kind of plated kit, then I would recommend just avoiding plated kits, because that's just something that just kind of part and parcel comes with the process, I don't know, of a kit like that. The best solution for wing detail is to loot the decals from Hasegawa's version. Yeah, that makes sense. For the Macross kits, yeah. Are the Hasegawa decals better than Bandai's ones? I could imagine that. Bandai's decals are, great sometimes, but they're kind of like hit and miss. Not very consistent in their quality. It depends on the kit, seems like. And we were just talking about this recently in the Discord server as well. I think because we were on the topic of decals as they're related to the Macross kit that we were discussing. You have to consider that, what was that? Sorry, I missed it here in the chat. Nippy said you have to consider that Takumi Studio, have you considered the Takumi Studio Shinanju? No, I mean, it looks fine. I don't really like it that much, so I passed on that. So I'd like the plastic kit, like conversion kit for the Shinanju. Alright, end is in sight here with this leg. Get all this stuff popped on here. We can finally basically be done with this kit. So because I've got to show all the different forms and everything in the review, I'll show you guys just the V2 Gundam here for the time being, and then you'll be able to see it with everything on and attached and all that stuff in the review. Because I'll show it as the different forms. Because it's one of those things, I think probably anyone buying this kit is going to be wanting to make it as the full-on Assault Buster Gundam, but if I don't at least show like the separate forms, someone's going to cry about it. So you didn't show what it looked like. I was actually thinking of buying 2 of this kit so I could have one displayed as the the Buster and one is the Assault forms. So I wanted to see what that looked like. Trust me. Trust me, I'm betting you guys money. I'm not going to do it and find out, so there's no way to know if I'll win that bet, but I would bet money if I didn't show the separate forms, someone would leave that exact comment. Which is fine, I understand. I want my reviews to be thorough as well too. Just makes the review take a little bit longer to do. But, you know, that's why we're here. So, there's the body, minus the head. And I am thinking I will put the Assault form head on that first. Or just kind of leave it like that for now, I think, so that I can show, you know, the core fighter, then put on the Gundam. So, okay, so we won't put it together any more than that for the time being, but there you go. I'll leave a comment if we split the money 50-50. Well, I don't know who's gonna, we gotta get someone to take me up on the bet first, Tyler. I mean, I own 4, and only 2 of them are in Assault Buster form. Well, yeah, Forged. Certainly, I'm sure there is, and I'm sure you're not the only person who, I'm sure there are people out there who want to buy 2 of this kit or 3 of this kit to have 1 in the Assault form, 1 in the Buster form, and then 1 is the Assault Buster form. You know, fair enough, I'm sure those people exist. But I mean, I would say, you know, if you really want to see it in the separated forms, just use your imagination. Because I'm just going to show it in the Assault Buster form. But I'll show it separate, it's fine. Not a big deal. The gold is out-of-box color. Yes, Raphael, this version of the kit comes with the gold plating. Just basically like the Hyakushiki 2.0. It's a little bit kind of duller gold. It's not like chrome gold. It's nice. I like it. I like this the shade of gold for this. If you buy it as the, what is it? The clear color version, right? The clear color version comes with plated gold. Did I put that together right? This stand? Is that right, Forge? The clear color version comes with plated gold and the there we go. Doesn't really stay on there, but if you buy just the part set on its own, it's a molded gold. Not plated or anything at all. So just the plastic is molded in gold. And I think this one as well too. The plastic is molded in gold and then coated. No, or maybe not. Maybe it's just like the normal kind of black. Yeah. So beam rifle and our little character figure there. Beam rifle, beam rifle. I'm hungry. It's now 2 o'clock. Hey. Get myself something to eat. Boy. I brought hi hungry I'm dad. Classic. I'm the dad. I'm supposed to be making that joke. I brought a very simple lunch with me, but I'm thinking that I need something a little bit more substantial, so I think I might need to go out and get something. Ah yes, we need a couple little stickers for these little kind of like side cameras on the beam rifle. Here and here. Where's the other one? These fit up into there like that. On the sides. And this one goes up here. And other stickers go right on here. 6 goes on the bottom. And 7 on the top. And that's a wrap on the stickers. So we did manage to get them all. There's 4 on the beam rifle. I was expecting 2. There we go. Now that goes on here. Sorry, I'm ignoring the chat for a moment because I'm just trying to get this guy done here. Wait. Ah. That goes there. And up into there. Then this one. Here and through there. And this one there. And like that. Is that right? That doesn't look right. Hang on. Must be right though. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's on there, then the barrel. With that little bit sticking down. That. Barrel tip. This part for that to open up like that. I forgot that it does that. And finally, there's the beam rifle. Then you have the grenade launcher attachment for that. And oh, this is our action-based connector. Yes, that's right. Put that aside. And our last piece, like that. Ah, all right. I definitely prefer the grenade launcher attachment version for this, so I'll switch that off later in the review. But that's it. Done. Phew. Dang. I knew that kit would take a while, but man, yikes. All right. Thank God. That's finally done. Now I gotta do the review. So, all right, I am not gonna work on the review today. I can only take so much of this kit in a day. So that was fine. Appreciate you guys hanging out throughout. I know a lot of you guys have been here the entire time. It was a very long build, so I appreciate that for hanging out. Hopefully you guys like had something else on in the background as well too. You weren't actually just listening to me the whole time. But so yeah, I'm sorry not to be able to show you the full thing at the moment, but I want to be able to show all the separate pieces and everything. I want the review to be very thorough, so I'll work on the review tomorrow. Probably in the morning. I'll be working on recording that and doing that. It'll probably take like all morning, and then I'll work on editing it and posting that for you by tomorrow evening. So probably it would be like all day tomorrow and just be working on this, but I need to take a break from this and work on something else this afternoon. I need to do something else. I actually need to go. I actually don't have a whole lot of time left this afternoon, only a couple hours before I need to go pick up my son, so. Alright, yeah. Appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will see you all very soon with this review. Also got, like I said, the review of the Frame Arms Girl Stylet XF3 low visibility version and the Frame Arms Stylet multi-weapon expansion test type. There's a couple of Stylet reviews to work on for you guys as well too. And a couple other painted builds as I showed you earlier. The Megami Device custom kits are painted, the Beyond Global kit's painted, the Bondox finished painted, so I got a couple of painted kits I need to show you guys as well too, some other stuff. So lots of stuff to do this week. And then as soon as the Wing Zero Verka is in, I'll work on that. So once that comes in, I'll do an unboxing video, post that up straight away for you guys, and then I'll do a live stream build of that. Probably 1 or 2 days later after the unboxing, once I've got it all ready for the live stream build. That'll be the next live stream build, surely. And yeah, then obviously the review of that. So, all right, guys. Till then, all have a great day or night.